Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. And for sure, we welcome all kind of people: Muslims, Christians, Jewish, Hindus, Buddhists, atheists, whoever you are. Everybody is welcome. Please maintain your language and let us try to do something good. Today, our topic is about Muhammad trying to be a Jew. We know that the Muslims claim that Muhammad is a prophet because simply he claimed to be so. And even Muhammad, he claimed that even we can find him in the Torah, which is a clear evidence that Muhammad, he is trying to prove himself that he is a continued messenger of a message. So when Muhammad, he tried to do that, in the process of Muhammad transformation from a pagan, just a pure pagan person who, have nothing to do with the Christians or the Jews, Muhammad, he went through a transformation stage. And he started recognizing the Christians and the Jews. And I believe the first thing happened to him, it was when he married from Khadija. The Muslims, they say there is no proof that Khadija, she was a Nasara, which is supposedly a Christian cult. But obviously the story is so clear. When Muhammad, he been squeezed by someone, Muhammad, he claimed, actually it's not even Muhammad, he claimed to be an angel. It was the guy who Muhammad, the wife of Muhammad, Khadija, took him to him. His name is Warqa bin Nawfal. He is the one who told him that the one who came to you, his name is etc. person, Jibreel. Muhammad, he was not been told by the angel himself. If we go to chapter 7, verse number 157, we will find the Quran is speaking about the following: those who follow the messenger and the prophet, who can neither read nor write. And here you notice that those who follow Muhammad, they cannot read too. I mean, because where it says he cannot read, where in the Arabic it says he cannot read, it says in Arabic al-ummi. Al-ummi is someone who do not have a book. He's ignorant. He is not a person who do not know how to write, how to read. We can go back to this issue later. Before we continue, I think we have a Muslim in the chat. He said they want to call me. In case you are there, feel free to text me and I will be happy to take your call. And before we continue, a Muslim, he was posting in the comment section yesterday, and he was talking about how I can show you stories more stupid in the Bible from the Quran, and etc. The issue is, a Muslim, when he tried to defend, or Muhammadan try to defend his religion, he could not refute what we said. So he's trying now to make it look, okay, I'm not the only one who have a stupid book. We have two stupid books. But my friend, that will not change anything. That will keep it stupid anyway. Let us say, for the sake of argument, you prove that the Bible is a stupid book. But that does not change the fact that you are having a stupid book. Correct? So, instead of answering us, they try to make it, okay, all of us are a bunch of crazy. And the funny is, when Muslims, they talk about funny things in the Bible, when they want, they believe in miracle. When they want, those are fairy tales. No. Here is the double standard. Anyway, those who posted in the chat and those who they are here claiming to be hero, what is the guy who called himself Tim? Like yesterday, somebody, I don't want to change the topic, but this is a comment from yesterday. have to do with the topic today. Actually, a person he posted in the comment section. He says that there is a 3 different Jesus. Jesus in the Bible, Jesus made by the Christian missionaries and church fathers, and Jesus, son of Mary, in the Quran. Well, we agree that there is, the Muslims have different Jesus, but our church father and our, the church today, they have the same Jesus. So you are lying here. But that is in contact with our topic here. There's more than one Moses. There's more than one Mary. There's more than one Jesus in the Quran, because Muhammad, as a thief, he is ignorant. As an example, Mary, she is the sister of Maryam. She is the sister of Aaron in the Quran. Mary, the mother of Jesus, she is the daughter of Amran. And all of us, we knew that Amran had nothing to do with Mary. I mean, how the father of Mary became Amran? I mean, why the Christians even will change the name, right? Adil, he is saying to us, what a fake Arab Christian who was abused by his friends and in his childhood. My friend, I don't know you are talking about who. Nobody abused me and nobody dared to do so. And you are a potato. And actually, I believe that you are the one who feel you are being abused in different ways. And this is why you are posting your anger. Here you notice how the Muslims, they cannot answer you, they cannot refute you, so they have to discredit you, make lies about you, say stupid things, etc. But that will not work. Let us say, for the sake of argument, what you are saying is true. That will not change that you cannot answer. And the Quran is a stupid book. So read with me. Those who follow the messenger who is Ummi. How in the world, you Muslim, you made the word Ummi mean a prophet who do not know how to write, how to read? Do you know how to read the Quran? Obviously, you do not know how to read the Quran, your own book. If we go to the Quran, we will find the word Ummi mean is the one who do not have a book. Not the one who do not know how to write, how to read. Your Quran refute you. Your Quran get you busted. This is the chapter 2, verse number 78. It says, and there are among them are Ummi. And by the way, it doesn't say the word Jews. This is a fabrication of translator. So those who they are Ummi is the one who do not have a book. They do not know the book. You see it? Even your Quran saying that. So the word unlearned, illiterate, is somebody who do not know the book, not somebody who don't know how to write, how to read. So here you notice that the Muslims are disconnected with Muhammad. Muhammad cult have nothing to do with the Muslims today. Clearly. When their book saying clearly that the one who is illiterate is someone who do not know, who do not have a book. They insist that the one who do not, the word Ummi, mean the one who do not know how to write, how to read. But this will be silly. All those people do not know how to write, how to read? No. The verse in front of you, it says clearly that they, those are people, they have no knowledge of the book. If you go to the phone verse, just to show you how many verse. Chapter 3, verse number 20. It says here, so if they dispute you, Muhammad, say, I have surrendered myself, not submitted, to Allah, and became a Muslim. Actually, yeah, and then it says, and those who follow, and they say, we are given scriptures, and those who were illiterate. Do you see it? So the Quran make it clear that there is people who they are illiterate. They are illiterate about what? They don't have scriptures. How many times we need to repeat that? Still they do not know. Still they repeat saying, Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read. Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read. Where do you get this from? Because simply they are disconnected from their religion. Somebody called me and I declined. First, he cannot call me, he's a liar, because I have first to text him back and I am the one who have to call him. This is the setting of my Paltalk. So if he said he called me, he's a potato. Let us see. Text me, my friend, the one who said he wanna debate me. Just text me and I will call you back right away. Ex-Muslim from the city of Bukhara. All right. Yeah, I don't have anyone texting me. Zero. For now, I answer text from the time I was offline. But if there is any Muslim would like to call us, feel free. Yeah. Anyway, so do we need more verses clear than this? So the word illiterate is not about illiteracy, as not knowing how to write, how to read. The word illiterate, obviously, the Quran is so clear about that in many verses, is about you knowing, not knowing God book or not knowing God book. And this is in total agreement with the Jewish understanding. The Jewish understanding says that there's people who follow God, and those are the children of Israel, and there's a Gomai, the one who they are from the nations who do not know God, right? Yeah. Nadir Ahmad is just a kid, you know. Nadir Ahmad, he agreed that his prophet have sex with a goat. So if you want Nadir Ahmad to call me right now, feel free, and I will make him say again what he said before, that he's a prophet. He said, so what if my prophet have sex with the goat? Isn't it better than smashing the head of the baby? Go ask him. So don't mention a kid name, because he will be embarrassment for you as a Muslim. All right? All of you are heroes, my friend. All of you. But nobody want to debate me. All of you. And the one who want to call me, like this guy is mentally ill. I mean, this guy, Ahmad. But I will take him just for you know, for entertainment purpose. I feel sorry for him. Go and read the emails between Muslims. He want to beat them. He play karate. He want to meet them in the front of their houses. You know, kids. Stupid kids. Let us see. Guys, if you are not a Muslim, don't contact me, please. All right? Only Muslims text me. So what the Quran confirmed, that Muhammad is not really illiterate in the meaning of he cannot read and write. Actually, even there's a hadith where Muhammad, he says, bring me a paper and a pen to write something for you, to write something you will never lose. Bring me a paper and a pen. Why a person who is illiterate, he need a paper and a pen to write? He did not say, bring me a writer, bring me somebody. He said, bring me a paper and a pen. From the mother teaching, what does that mean? I have no idea what the mother teaches. Mother is teaching. The word ummi from mother, no. Yeah, that you see, this is a different word actually. This guy is in you know, people, they can say whatever. Who care about the root of the word now? We are talking about what the word meant, and this is their translation. And the funny, you see the Muslim, they say, you are giving us shallow translation. Okay, what translation you accept? You see, this is a shallow translation. Okay, forget. So are you saying to me that all your Muslims, this is Hilali and Khan. So are you saying that all the translation of the Muhammadan are shallow? I have no problem with you saying that, because I believe every single Muslim translation, not only shallow, it's fake. What shallow? But doesn't matter how many translation you change. still the meaning is going to be almost the same. Those who receive scriptures and those who do not receive scriptures. Those who do not receive scriptures are called Ummiyin, and the Quran in front of you in Arabic. This is the word they use for your prophet, Al-Ummi. So how you come to understand that the word Ummi means someone do not know how to write, how to read? That is really funny. Now we are waiting for Muslims to call us or to contact us, and I will be happy to take them. All what I see is Muslims, Christians texting me, which will force me to block them. I said many times, if you are a Christian and you keep texting me, you are just being annoying. And accept me for what? I mean, I put you in my comment, in my list to do what? Anyway, block you, the one who texts me. So grow up. I say only Muslims, that means only Muslims. So listen carefully here. Muslims, they have no connection to their book and the proof in front of you. They cannot even understand their own language, if we can say this is their language anyway, because the majority of Muslims are not even Arab. If we continue, Ummi can mean literate. Well, it mean literate. We just told you that. It mean literate. But mean literate about God. This is a book of religion. This is not a book about people who went to school, people don't go to school. So those who are literate here in front of you see the translation? This is your Muslim translation. And so we have those who've been given the book. You see, this is your book saying that. What's wrong with Muslims? Why they go blind? And say to those who were given the scriptures. Okay, so those are the learned, the Jews and the Christians, and those who are illiterate. I mean, do we need to make it more clear? It's in front of you. So Muhammad was not really illiterate. And when Muhammad, he says, bring me a pen and a paper before he was dying, or when he was dying, proving that Muhammad, he knew how to write, how to read. And the same story when the Jews, they asked Muhammad to judge between them regarding the Torah about someone committed adultery. And then they brought him the Torah, and one of the Jews, he put his finger over the verse where it says stone them. How Muhammad, he noticed that he put his finger over the sentence, if the story is true? And why the Jews are bringing him the book if he do not know how to read anyway? And why Muhammad, he take an oath on the book if you do not know what is inside the book anyway? I mean, are you going to swear blindly in something you have nothing to do with it? You have no idea what they are saying there. So when the Jews, they came to him, Muhammad, he said to them, okay, bring the Torah. Bring the Torah. And it was then brought. Then he would draw the cushion from the beneath him and place the Torah on it, saying, I believed in thee and him who revealed thee. He said, bring me one who learned among you. Then a young man who was brought. All right. And then, you know, as a story continue. Yeah. But here you notice that Muhammad is taking an oath on the Torah. What is the purpose of Muhammad taking an oath anyway? Let us say somebody asking me, is it exist in the Quran to say stoning to death? I would say no, based on my knowledge. It's not existent. It used to be exist supposedly. But I'm not going to swear on the Quran because I don't believe in the Quran anyway. The Quran for me is a false book. So This is the same verse or the same story where the Muslim, they claim that the Jews corrupted the Torah. The same story. Well, that same verse says that they are corrupting the Torah, then you will see in the interpretation saying, oh, it was not corrupted, but they changed the location of the word from their places. The guy, the Jew, he hide it. He hide the sentence by his finger. So this is not corruption. If I put my finger over a verse, and I am only a single Jew, and then to hide something, that is not corruption of the book. The book there is still the same. And here Muhammad is taking an oath by the book of the Jews, saying, I believe in thee. And then the Muslim, they say to us that the book is corrupted. So how Muhammad, he take an oath in it? There's only one of two choices then. Either Muhammad is a fraud, he is taking an oath in a false book, and he knew it's false book, or Muhammad, he is confirming the book, and he is not, he believe. Truly he believe. Choose one. But the question here, why Muhammad, he is saying, I believe in the book? He's trying to prove what to the Jews? He's trying to prove that he is a Jew. And you will find maybe 90% of things have to do with the Jews, which is silly. There is 10% which is true. As an example, Musa, he was in Egypt, etc. So there's 10%, let us say, or maybe less, of Muhammad's stories about Jewish figures. They are true figures. But there's tons of stories of Muhammad speaking about things have nothing to do with the true stories. As an example, not limited. Mr. Rahman saying, let us show you what Mr. Rahman. We welcome all Muslims to make say your opinion. You know, we welcome all people to prove us wrong. If they can prove us wrong, that will be wonderful. You know, Mr. Rahman, he said this. Thank you, Mr. Rahman, for what you just posted. Let us put it in the screen. I am in line talking. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, well, hold on. Let's finish our topic. So, Mr. Rahman, he said this. Read with me carefully. Read with me carefully what Mr. Rahman, he said. We have it in the screen. Rahman Jani said, Sir, if Islam is not true, then how Prophet Muhammad, he prophesied perfectly? Like what? Give me the prophesied perfectly. Not even single one of them is true. And actually, in the front of us on the screen now, we have a false prophecy. Because you see, prophecy can be about the past too, something we did not see, something nobody knows, and only God knows, and then you claim to be a prophet that God, he told you this, so you tell it to us. Usually prophecy is about the future, right? You tell what will happen in the future. But if something nobody knows, look, Muhammad, he says, Abu Musa reported, he heard God messenger saying, Allah created Adam from handful which he took from whole earth. Actually, it's 4 corners of the earth. So the children of Adam are accordance with the earth. Some are red, some are white, some are black, some of a mixture. Also smooth and rough and bad and good. Okay? Is that a prophecy or this is a fiction? If you go to the book, it's called the Book of the Jews. The Book of the Jews. You will see an exact story, the Legion of the Jews, in Islamic books, Muhammad claiming to be. Allah, he sent an angel to 4 corners of the earth, and he ordered him to bring dust from every corner, and one was red, one was etc. blah blah blah, different corner and mixture, you know. And this is how he created Adam. If you go to the book, it's called the Legion of the Jews, you will find that when at least the ascent of the angels to creation of a man was given, Allah is asking the angels their opinion about creating a human. Why Allah is asking the admin, the angels, I'm going to create a human? What the angel have to do? I mean, the angel themselves, they are created. But Muhammad is just copying the story of the Jews. This is what the Jews say. Muhammad, he take it as it is, but this is the legion of the Jews. This is not what the Jews, this is fiction stories of the Jews. So, if we go in the Quran, you will see Allah is coming to the angels before he created Adam. Let us find the verse. You will find very funny story. This website frozen, so give me a second. Here we go. Allah is consulting with the angels, saying, I am going to create somebody human in the earth. The angels, they say to him, well, how thee you want to create something and he would do mischievement? And you will not believe it, that you will find the text word by word in the book of the Legion of the Jews. I will put it in the front of you. I will give you the link for the same website. Give me a second. And we will read together from both. It's amazing. This is the book. It's called The Legion of the Jews. God is consulting with the angels about what is concerning the creation of a man. Do you see it? The angels, they have an objection. So the angel and the creation of a man, this is the title in the book of the Legion of the Jews. If you go read it, you will die laughing. It is word by word. The exact story written in the Quran in many, many verses. The objection of the angels would have been much stronger had they known the whole truth about the man. God had told them only about the bias, and he had concealed from them that there will be, you know, like problems among mankind, blah, 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 blah. You can read the story. And then the angels say to him, as you see in the screen, and then, but for not a few angels, their opposition bore fatal consequences. When God summoned the band under the archangel Michael and asked their opinion on the creation of the man? They answer, see, God is asking the Jews, sorry, the angels, shall we create a man? If we go to the verse, you will see the verse here a little bit different, because Muhammad trying to make a poetry. So he have to make it fix with the tone. He said, and remember when the Lord, he said, verily, I'm going to place a mankind generation after generation on earth. By the way, this is a translation. It doesn't say generation after generation. This is stupid. It says, according to Quran today, Khalifa. But some Quran say it is not Khalifa, it is Khaliqa. Khaliqa, which means creation. And that makes sense. So here the word Khalifa, which means caliphate. Because to say that Adam is a caliphate, that is stupid. For caliphate is somebody inherits something, inherits someone. If there's nobody yet in the earth, he inherited what? Then they have to go back and they believe in what the Sabi'an used to believe, that God, he destroy a form of creatures and angels who live in the earth, and they were very horrible. And then God decided to replace those by a new creation. So here the word is not Khalifa, it is Khaliqa, which means creation, and that make very much sense. Not caliphate. What caliphate? Why, there is a state there? You inherit who? Khalifa simply is somebody to take a place of someone who was there. Like when Muhammad he died, the Muslims they start caliphate. But when Muhammad was there, there's no caliphate. Why? Because he's the first person in this state. The ones after him, they are called Khalifa. The one, Muhammad, he is not a Khalifa. Because Khalifa mean somebody inherited something from somebody. And he have to be either from the family or from the same, like in Islam here, religion. So he is a companion of Muhammad, and then he became the caliphate to take over the job of Muhammad, which is to conquer and to kill and to rape. So here, many Islamic scholars, they say, the correct pronunciation of the word is not Khalifa, it is Khaliqa, which means we have to add a dot next to the dot in the letter F. So here we have to add little dot. Let us zoom in so you can see what I will add. Here you see, this is how Arabic is dangerous. Adding one dot here, the whole things change. This is a very thick text. Let me make it thinner. Just one dot. So from caliphate, it became a creation. This is why the Quran we have in front of us today is extremely invalid, because one dot can change everything. And even the Muslims, they agree. There's many verses, there is many dispute about them, what the Quran was saying, because little dot can change everything. Actually, not only even dots, even those you see in the top and the bottom, all of those things, by the way, they were added to the Quran. The original Quran have nothing to do with those dots. You see, and those moves, the vowels, those are created later to make the Quran more clear. So how the Muslims, they used to be able to find out. This is why you see here they are disagreeing about the meaning of this word here. Is it Khalifa, which means caliphate, or Khaliqa, which means a creator? To make it simple for you, if I will use my mouse to write something in Arabic. And you know, the mouse will not be good, but to do the job. So if I write the word here, not a pretty writing. If I add two dots here, that make it meal, like the word mile, you know. If I add one dot here, that make it feel, which means elephant. Do you see how one dot can change everything? Very easy. One dot can change the mean upside down. And the Quran was without those dots. And those, the Muslim scholar, they say that here, this word here, it would happen, obviously there's a scribe mistake. Now, not all Muslims agree. I mean, there's some, they say, no, no, this is how it is. It's Khalifa, but Khalifa, it doesn't make sense because Khalifa, you have to inherit somebody. And then the Muslims, they need to disapprove the Quran, saying, okay, well, as long there's Adam is inheriting somebody, that means there is a human they used to be in the earth. What is the story? What is in the story in Islam that there was a human before Muhammad? This is the Quran in front of you. Right? Okay, we have a Muslim, I think. His name is Daniel. Let us call him. Hey, Daniel, are you there? They did not answer. It says the outgoing call cancelled. Are you there, Mr. Daniel? A Muslim says prophecy like the Muslims will defeat the Roman. Well, my friend, the prophecy about the Roman, it's very funny because it's written after the Roman they win, and I can show you the reference. So imagine I will say that Donald Trump will lose the election, and I said my prophecy now, but he lost the election 3 months, 4 months ago, if he did lose it. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. What do you like to say to us?
Well, first of all, to know exactly what is your educational background.
What is my what?
What's your educational background?
I have elementary school. What does have to do with our topic?
Elementary.
Well,
because
I've been listening. The only license I have is a driver license, and I will drive you crazy, and you will see that. Okay. So now, what this question have to do with our topic?
Hold on. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. Chill out. First thing first. The reason why I ask you your educational background because I've been listening to your talks, and obviously you've been talking very loosely, calling you paid, which shows me that you don't have either a good background or you don't belong to a good family. I mean, either or. I don't know.
I don't have a good family?
Well, you don't call people stupid, do you?
Well, did your prophet call...
Would you like someone to call you asshole?
Okay, I will go with you. First, I don't call people a-hole. That's a lie. I don't use that word. Secondly... I
have the recording.
Oh, okay.
You're calling Abdul... is stupid every single time. You can't call people stupid. You said
a-hole. Yeah, let me call you stupid right now. Let me show you how stupid you are. Because you just said, the one who called people stupid, he is a bad person. He have a bad family. Did your prophet call us all kind of names? We are dirty. We are filthy. We are animals. We are criminals. Huh? You're a prophet. Did your prophet use those words? That we are dirty, we are criminals, we are animals.
No, hold on. Okay, wait, chill out, calm down, relax.
I'm relaxing, I'm talking to you. Okay. I'm answering you. Did your prophet say that or no? Did your prophet call us names, yes or no?
Hold on. Well, let's set up some ground rules. When you talk, I won't talk. I will listen.
No problem. You see, don't play the game. You see, you're like a grandma now, and you are trying to find an excuse to think about. You want to take some time to think?
I am going to be more than a grandma.
Why, if I call you stupid,
I'll bring you down
if I call you stupid, make me a bad person? But if you're a prophet, call us animals, creatures, filthy, najis, all those names are not bad. Are you saying your prophet is a bad person?
Hold on.
Are you saying your prophet is a bad person?
You're jumping. hold on, Mr. Christian Prince. You're jumping on the gun. Chill out. We're talking in a relaxed manner. You ask me question. I'll ask you question. But, right? And then we'll be all good.
Okay, go ahead.
Correct?
Okay, go. I want to answer.
So now my question to you is, first thing first, you are online, people are listening. I need to know where exactly the Christianity starts. I need to know because I really don't know.
Why you are changing the topic? Why you are changing the topic? You said to me from the beginning, you are the one who chose the topic. You are the one who chose the topic. You said you call people names, obviously this or that. And you said I have a bad family. You insulted my family for no reason. And you said I'm a bad person because I say the word is stupid.
No, I didn't say that.
No, you said that. You said it's recorded. Now I'm asking you. You said I am a bad person because I said the word is stupid. Did you say that or not?
No. I repeat again.
Do you want me to play again what you said?
I'll repeat.
Do you want me to go back in the video and play it again?
Can I just say?
Go ahead.
I said it. The first question: do you have good qualification? And you said no. You're elementary. You only have driver's license. So then I said, the reason why I asked you because you call people stupid, and people who call stupid either they don't have a good family background or good education. That's all I said. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. So you calling people stupid.
But you gave us a conclusion. No, you gave us a conclusion. You gave us a conclusion that the one who say that he must be stupid, right? Okay, so I'm asking you, do your prophet have a good education? And yet he called people all kind of names. Do he have a degree? Do he have education, or he's an ignorant man?
First of all, where does it say? Hold on. Let's do one question at a time. Where does it say that he call you stupid? Give me one.
Let me show you more. You're a prophet. He says, if somebody is proud about in his inheritance, shut up. He said, go and tell him to bite the penis of his father. And this is the story in front of you, and this is your Islamic website. What kind of a prophet? He said to somebody.
Where does it say that?
It's in front of you. Here we go. And this is the reference, and this is the fatwa, and this is Islam and question answer. A Muslim is asking, is it true that the Prophet said, if somebody is proud about his previous inheritance, say to him, go and bite the penis of your father?
Okay. So is it you reading this from a hadith book?
Yes, from hadith book, yes.
Okay. Now let me just correct you right here.
Okay.
Because I know, I'm not going to say you or Christian, but what I know, that hadith books have been infiltrated with wrong hadith. And what problem is... Hold on. Let me finish. I'm not finished.
My friend, I'm holding. I can't say aha when you are talking. I can't say aha. Why you are angry?
Let me finish.
Why you are angry? Take it easy. I just said aha.
Bro, let me finish. Let me finish.
Hello.
Let me finish, man.
Hello.
Let me finish. And let me finish, right? We're both, I think... Okay. You want to laugh? Go on, laugh. Okay, I'm listening.
Well, because you're funny. You know, I just said aha and you went crazy. I said aha. I did not even interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, because the reason why is when two people are debating, one person has to listen very humbly, without interruption, without ha 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 hoo hoo.
Okay.
It shows me either that guy is a kid or his mental level is too low to have a debate, to be honest.
Exactly.
Am I laughing?
I'm you see, I'm not. You're not laughing. So you're a prophet. If somebody tried to debate him, he kill him.
No.
So you are saying the one who said to you, aha, he have a lacking, he is stupid, he have a lacking of wisdom, he is a dummy. But you're a prophet, he killed the one who contradict or who go against him. He say anything, he don't accept. Now listen. The game of the hadith is fabricated. We get it. So you are saying to me that we Muslims, we lie about our prophet, correct?
Hold on.
You lie about your prophet. Don't you lie about your prophet? Be honest.
You're not letting me finish.
I'm letting you finish. I'm letting you. So you are saying to me. You are saying to me.
You don't want anybody to talk. No, if you want to talk, then you need to listen to me.
You are being a coward. I'm listening. When you say the hadith, is fabricated, huh?
No, you cannot bring hadith. I tell you why.
Why not?
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. Come on, chill out.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Okay.
I think you're watching something that's very funny because we're having a debate here, man. people are listening.
Your voice is very low, my friend. Speak louder.
Let people understand.
Your voice, we cannot hear you. We don't, my friend.
Let me answer.
I don't hear you. I don't.
Let me answer. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Okay, now better. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me answer your question. You just basically have read a hadith, okay? And I'm telling you, because I'm very learned, okay? I belong to an education background, okay? So you might have elementary knowledge, I don't, right? So I know who I am and what I'm talking about. Hadith books, 100%, I'm telling you now, infiltrated. Some of the hadiths are not good, okay? We know about that. Problem is, in this world, what people are doing, and I'm including yourself, they're trying to bring Prophet and the religion of Islam bringing down by quoting those hadiths, and we know it's wrong. Now, if you prove it to me, something from Quran, right, then I will 101,000,000% go with you. But if you're going to bring a hadith, I am not going to accept. Tell you why. I'll tell you why. So you listen to me, then you can answer. How much do you know about your mom and dad?
I know everything. I know. Okay. I know everything because you know.
Do you trust them of everything?
No. Listen. Don't be. That doesn't talk like kids.
I'm asking.
Let us go to the Quran. Let us go to the Quran. Let's go to the Quran.
No, I'm asking.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Here we go. Chapter 25, verse number 44. Okay. It says that we are the same as animal and even worse. Quran says that. Chapter 25. Verse number 44. It says we are like animals and even worse than cattle.
What chapter? Look, now you see what the problem is. You're reading Quran, just one context of that surah. You're not going to the back and forth why it was said. Now, I'll tell you one thing. In Quran it says, whenever you see, hold on, chill out. In Quran it says also, whenever you see kafir, infidel, kill them, right? Yeah? Yes or no?
Yeah, but you know, but
yes or no?
Yeah, it says that. Not only that, it says you have.
Okay. No, that doesn't mean.
No. Hold on. You are
that doesn't mean.
You are an ignorant kid, you know, because the Quran did not come in one.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Second. You're not an ignorant kid.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Let me ask you. The chapter which is when you see an infidel kill him, is it the last chapter or the first chapter in the Quran?
No, it's not last chapter. It's not first chapter.
It is the last chapter. No, here we go. You are stupid. No, it's the last chapter. At-Tawbah, according to Muslims, being given to Muhammad as the last chapter.
Now,
so Muhammad, he starts saying kill them at the last chapter.
The knowledge of everybody in the Christian and Muslim listening that you just call me stupid belong to not a good family. Not elementary.
I did not talk about your family. Background. It is you who spoke about my family. I don't talk about people's family. I can talk about.
No, you just called me stupid.
Yes, you are stupid.
You just called me stupid.
So if you are stupid, that makes your family stupid. Are you stupid or what?
See?
You are stupid. You just say
okay.
You just say okay.
Is it Jesus taught you?
If we search, shut up.
Is it not Christian teaching? Is it not Christian teaching that not to hurt the human being?
Listen.
Wait. Is it not Christian teaching not to hurt the human being?
Abdul, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. No, Jesus, he called them. Let me show you. You are stupid again because Jesus, he called them hypocrite, called them liars, called them stupid, foolish. All of this is in the Bible, and you are a certified donkey.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. He called them all those names because you idiot, be idiot. If you are stupid, if you are stupid, shut up. If you are stupid, and I call you stupid,
how much did you really?
Let us approve in front of everybody. If I show you now Islamic scholars saying that the last chapter was given to Muhammad is at-Tawbah, are you going to admit that you are stupid?
I don't care about Islamic scholar, bro.
You don't agree? So who are you? Shut up, son of Muta. So you are calling me to do what? If I don't call about Islamic scholars. So now I give you Quran, you don't care, or you are taking one of what one? It says that we are the same as cattle. What a kid. Muhammad even he called his parents najis, which means filthy. So each time, so the game what now? He challenged me to show him from the Quran. So now each time I show him something, he will say, oh, I don't agree with it. This is not really what it says. But it says that in front of you. I'm not even giving interpretation for it. When Muhammad, he says, those who they are mushrikeen, they are najis. Chapter 9, verse number 28. And they are not allowed to enter the city of Mecca, period. But his parents are mushrikeen. His grandfather, his uncle. He just admitted that he believed that his father and his mother are filthy. This is what the word najis mean. And this is why they are not allowed to enter the city, for they are filthy. And nothing, this is filth. They cannot clean it by a shower. وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ نَجَسٌ. And you idiot, you are asking me about my education. I have a bachelor degree in Islamic law. What is your education? A guy who do not know how to read 2 words in his book is talking about my education. So those who they are adulterer, they are najis. What najis mean? Filthy. They lost their impurity. So if I say to you, you are najis, are you going to be upset? Is that an insult, or I'm saying they are good? If I say you are the same as the sewage. So those people, they are a bunch of ignorant who have big mouth. And this guy, if you see the chat, and now we show him this, okay, if I show you the scholar saying what is the last chapter was given to Muhammad, he will say, oh, I don't accept. So why you are calling me? The hadith is a lie. The Quran obviously is a lie too, according to him, because you don't accept it. The interpretation is a lie. The scholars are liars, and he is the only one who knows Islam. How wonderful. Right? If any Muslim wanna call us, be sure that you don't want to say things you are not sure from. There's a guy, he is texting me in Paltalk. He's saying that I said Israel, or Israel used to be Israel. And he said, where you get this from? I mean, you know, people are silly and people are really stupid. I just told you, and you can go right now and you can do some search in private. His name is Google. And you will find the answer. But what I can do, I mean, how you can find an answer for a dummy? You don't mind to, so if I show you the reference, you will accept you are dummy? Huh? Very stubborn people. Very, very stubborn. Let us see here. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? For the guy who called himself Zotoroles, I will give you a call after we finish our topic, so stay there. And then you have to apologize for being an idiot. Do we have any Muslim? So going back to our topic, Muhammad was copying the Jewish story, which is a legend. It's not even true story. It's not even in the Bible. This is fiction stories. This is why they call the book the Legends of the Jews. That God, he consulted with the angels, asking them, what do you think about me creating a creature. Some they oppose, some they agree, and the story go on. The third band consulted was commanded by the archangel Lebabil. Thought by a horrible fate of his proceeders, he warned his troops, "You have seen what misfortune overtook the angels who said, 'What is man, thou art manifold of him?'" So here the story is talking about a dispute between God and angels about should he create a man or he should not. And the dispute is very simple. The angels claim that the man will not be good. Allah claim that the angels will be good. Here we have tons of reference in front of us. Let us show you. Give me a second. Let us see. Actually, this one is enough. I mean, we can show more, but I don't see really a very specific change in the reference. It's just additional reference for one more stupid thing. Let us see. Actually, I have the reference, but the website is not opening. So we will go back to the previous one, which is more than enough. And then when Allah, he decided after this dispute with the angels, he decided now that he is going to create Adam. How he will create Adam? He will send an angel to grab dust from all the corners of the earth. And he collected dust from various color, red and black and green and etc. blah 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 blah, and he made Adam, as you see in the front of your eyes. Then we go in the hadith. Actually, there's a different hadith where it says it clearly, even more details, which is totally in total agreement with the, about how Allah, he sent the angel. Here it doesn't mention even the word angel. Let us try to find the other hadith. Let us try to find it. Just to show you the influence. Even the Muslims actually, they say, yes, we have books, it's called, hadith is called Israeli. They admit that those are Jewish stories, but because they are embarrassing, they say, oh, we don't agree with them. But it says Sahih. It says Sahih. What do you mean you don't agree with them? Which day Allah created Adam? He created him in Friday. Why? Why Allah created Adam in Friday? As an example. Because in Saturday he finished. He's a, the God of the Jews, he made the Sabbath. So in the Sabbath, everything was done. So the last thing Allah created was Adam. That is the influence of the Jews. And why Muhammad is saying that? I mean, what is the point of this? Because simply he's trying to be a Jew. He's copying the Jewish stories as it is. And he adds some spice to it sometime. Or maybe the Muslim, they add the spice to it. We don't know. Like Adam, Allah created Adam and he was 60 arms tall. Where Muhammad is getting this information from? That Adam was so tall. Is this, information legitimate? Can we trust them? Can we believe in them? Can we say they are true? Let us see. In this story here, you will see how much the influence of the Jews on Muhammad. I went out, etc., blah, 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 and then he narrated things to me from the Torah. I narrated things to him from the Messenger of Allah, and he narrated things to me from the Torah. I said to him, the Messenger of Allah said, the best day on which the sun rises is a Friday. On this day, Adam was created. On this day, he was sent down. On his repentance was accepted. On this day, he died. Look, Adam, everything about him is about Friday. He's a Friday guy. He was created on Friday. He repented to Allah on Friday. He was sent down to earth on Friday, and he died on Friday. And on this day, the hour will be gone. That's it. We are stuck with a Friday. Do you see it? Why he is coming with this story? Any Muslim can tell us where the story is coming from? What is the source? Any Muslim? Is the broadcast guys coming fine? Because it shows to me here the internet is weak, like the weak hadith. Yeah. Where is our friend Rahman? Rahman, do you like to call me my friend? Okay, we will see if the prophecy of Roman is true or not. You know, we can do that. Do you like to call me, my friend? What do you think? Is that possible? So I can show you that this is not true. What do you think? Okay, give me a second. Let me find you some reference. The prophecy of the Roman is true. You know, the Roman, they are fighting the Persian for the last 300 years, and they win and they lose, and they win and they lose. So I mean, what is even the prophecy there? But let me show you. There's many ways actually to defeat this prophecy. Hold on. Are you there, Abdul Rahman? I want you to read with me, my friend. Read carefully and laugh. Was the prophecy of the Roman written after Muhammad, after the Roman lost, or after the Roman became victorious? Read carefully. Abu Sa'id narrated, on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believers were pleased with that. Then the following verse was revealed. Alif Lam Mim. The Roman have been defeated and they will be victorious. But they are victorious already. Do you see it? So you're a prophet. He said the prophecy after they won. Are you there, Rahman? I will make a prophecy. Donald Trump, he won the election 4 years ago. Well, this is what the hadith is saying. On the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believers were pleased with that. Then the following verse was revealed. Then do you know how to read? Are you there, Rahman? Rahman, are you there? So my friend, where is the prophecy? You say a prophecy after things happen? That is a prophecy? Who won the link? Here we go. This is the reference, and this is Sahih. So you cannot say the game, this is weak, this is dummy, this is, you know the game. Like the guy who called me, this is, we don't accept the hadith, Okay, we show him Quran, I don't accept the, What do you think? So your prophecy is gone with the wind. Let me show you another prophecy Muhammad he said. As an example, Muhammad he discovered that there's a fountain, it's called the Fountain of Youth, which is exactly the same one we find in the Pirate of the Caribbean. Let us see, where is the story? How Muhammad knew about the fountain of life? Where is the story? Here we go. Fountain of what? Read with me carefully. At the rock, there was a water spring called Al-Hayat. What Al-Hayat mean? life. Life. Why they call it life? Listen carefully. And none come in touch with the water but become alive. Do you see it? Let me find you another prophecy. Muhammad in the Quran, he was able to find that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs, and the man have a sperm coming from his backbone. Now you cannot say this is a weak Quran. Chapter 86, verse number 7. A gushing forth sexual fluid proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. My friend, I'm just showing you prophecy of your prophet. The one you told me about the Roman is a fraud. Here we go. I mean, the guy, even he mentioned it after that. And even if he did not, if he not, we don't go with some Muslim books, we will find that it took more than 9 years. Because if you check when the Romans were defeated, you will find the date. And when they became victorious and the war is over, you will find way more than 9 years. The word of Bada, it have to be between 3 to 9 maximum. So either way, Muhammad is a fraud. But look at this. When Muhammad, he says such a thing, that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs, and men, they have a sperm coming from their backbone. Is that a false prophecy, or this is a true prophecy? And as usual, the Muslim, they will say to me, I am quoting what is wrong. Everything is wrong in the Quran. Everything. Yeah, I agree. I'm quoting what is wrong. I'm not going to quote, you know, we are here to show you, because the Quran itself says, if this is a book from Allah, you will not find a wrong in it. You will not find contradiction. You will not find stupid things. So this is the verse, and this is Ibn Kathir, and here it says clearly, let us read together. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. And it's a gushing forth fluid which come out. How this can be a teaching coming from God? This is a prophecy, because at that time nobody knows really where the sperm is coming from. I mean, I think at that time, even at that time, they knew it's coming from the testicles. I mean, there's like the testicles have connection with it, but to say that the sperm coming from the backbone of the man, that is something. And the sperm, the women have a sperm since when? Are you there, my friend? Why you don't call me Rahman? Do you like to call me? We will talk nice. How Muhammad, he says such a statement, and this is coming from God. And even Ibn Kathir, he quote your prophet hadith, where he talk about this thing. He says the women water is thin and yellow, and the man water is thick and white. And the water of the women and the water of the man will create the baby. That's what the verse is saying. It's a water, which is the water in the Quran is about a sperm. So let's see the man, what is created. Okay, created from what? From water. Which water? خُلِقَ مِنْ مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ. He's created from water gushing forth. This is the orgasm. But all of us, we knew that the baby creation have nothing to do with the orgasm of the women. The women have orgasm or not, will not create a baby. And here your scholar explaining meaning. The sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the woman. Bursting forth out. So what kind of God he says that man, sperm, and women's sperm, they mix together and they make the baby. Sir, you said the majority of Roman prophecy is false. What majority? We mentioned only one. Are you okay? But as long as you are saying the word majority, I don't know what this guy is drinking for dinner. But as long as you mention the word majority, I will show you another verse about your prophet proving that he is a false prophet when he speaks about the Roman. Do you know that your prophet, he predicts that the Roman will be the majority of mankind? Let us find the hadith. What is the population now of Italy? Italy actually is declining in number because, you know, people became selfish, nobody getting married, you know, few only. Life is expensive, they want to be comfortable. But your prophet saying that the Roman, before the judgment day come, the Roman will become the major population of the earth. Here we go. You want more about the Roman? Are you insisting? I heard Messenger of Allah saying, the last hour would come when the Roman would form the majority amongst the people. So, you know what? All the population of Italy, they are not even a town in China. So what we would do with the Chinese? What we would do with the Indonesian then? How many millions in Indonesia? What we would do with Bangladesh? So now this small tiny Italy will become the major population of the world? Sir, women have no sperm if we study. Are you telling me my embryology? Guys, Ahmad is saying to me my embryology is wrong. It's your Quran saying that. And they say to me why I use the word stupid. Sir, the women have no sperm, sir. Will you stupid Quran saying so, sir? I mean, what's wrong with this guy? It's not me who's saying the women have a sperm, it's your Quran. Don't you see I'm showing you the verse, I'm showing you the interpretation? Are you correcting me now? I agree, women have no sperm, so tell your prophet. Don't tell me, sir, say, hey, Muhammad, you should... you just left Islam, my friend. You just left Islam. You are making fun of your prophet. I'm saying that the prophecy is true. European are increasing. What European? This is Roman. And European, they are not increasing. No. All of Europe together, including Muslims inside, including Indian, including all the immigrant. I don't think they are even 600 million. I don't know. What the population of Europe now? All of Europe together is not even half of China. And the Roman are not the European. Roman are the Roman. The Italian. My name is Tony from Italy. You know, this is a Roman. Not somebody is a French. Excuse me. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Anyway, so if we continue, we will find how he used the influence of the Jews on Muhammad. And when we speak about the influence of the Jews, we are talking about fairy tales stories. Not even, like, I wish it was a good influence. The guy, he took stories from the Jewish fairy tale books and he put it in the Quran. As an example, we made a video before about many of them. But if we go and check right now, Sulaiman have a flying carpet. Where Muhammad he learned this from? Solomon have a flying carpet. Any Muslim can tell me? All those stories, first of all, there's no point of them. They are stupid. Like, okay, if you want to tell me that Sulaiman, he been given victory by God, okay, no problem. You mention a history, you can mention a name of a king, you mention, but Sulaiman have a flying carpet. And this flying carpet carry everybody in the top of it. Carry all his kingdom, including the animals. This is the stories the Jews, they tell to their kids before they sleep. Sulaiman have a flying carpet, it run by his command. He ordered the wind to go under the mate and then it fly. And who is in the top of the mate? All the kingdom of Solomon, including his horses, including his cooks, including his wives, including his ministers, including the chickens, the birds, everybody. In the top of that, the bird, they fly in the top of the head of Solomon to keep him in a shade. This is what happened to Muhammad when he tried to be a Jew. Sulaiman have genie and they die for him. What the genie they do? They work for him full time. Sulaiman, he lost his ring. And then he became not a king. Anyone remember which verse was talking about Sulaiman? He died? Anyone remember? Which verse? Which chapter? He died standing. Anyone remember? Those stories from the book. Go and download this book, The Legend of the Jews. Die laughing. Anyone? And indeed what? We did try Solomon. Okay, what is that? Solomon, he lost his ring. Then the devil became the king. Then he started having sex with his wives. What is that? Any Muslim have any idea? You know what we are talking about? What is this? This is God talking? Those are the Jews. Your God is the Jews. The one who made your Quran is the Jews. Muhammad is copying the Jews. All those are Jewish stories. It's fiction. Like, I wish Muhammad, he copied something legitimate. He copied the fairy tales of the Jews. When he would decree the death for him. Who? Sulaiman. Okay, what happened? He died standing, leaning on his stick. And his kingdom, nobody noticed that Sulaiman is dead until the termite, they ate his stick. Hey, Rahman, why you don't call me my friend and show me Islam is full of prophecy? Like what? Call me and call, you give me one by one and we will see if they are true. Muhammad, he died trying to convince the Jews that he is a Jew. Muhammad, he said, if only 10 rabbi believe on me, the Jews will believe. He could not even convince 10. And all those stories, what is the purpose of them? I mean, okay, I'm reading the story now. Suleiman, he died standing and he was holding a stick. Okay, what we learn from this? What is this? Suleiman, he have genie who made for him statues. Why they are making for him statues? I thought Suleiman is a Muslim. You see here, they took the word statues off a translation. If you change the translator, you will find it's there. The translator, he decided to hide it in order to hide, the garbage. Statues, you see? Look, we just changed the translator. Why the Jews, they have statues in their synagogue? Allah is against the statues, or he is with the statues. Any Muslim? But Muhammad, he have to put it there because this is what he heard from the Jews. That's what the Jews told him. The Jews, they said to him, he used to have a genie. He controlled all the genies. But what genies, we go in the Old Testament, where we will find the genies? Those are legions. Those are fairy tale stories. The story of Solomon, he speak and he heard the ant. This is in the book of the Legend of the Jews. Word by word. Muhammad, he took it from the book of the Legend of the Jews, word by word. What's wrong with this guy? Where is Muhammad book? There's no book for Muhammad. All his stories is a theft of somebody else. When Solomon, he went to the valley of the ants, what happened? He heard an ant. But ants don't talk. Since when? Yes, all creatures, they communicate. This is true. But they do really talk? No. So he arrived to the valley of the ant, and he heard one of the ants saying to the other ant, hide, otherwise Solomon will destroy you. There's a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chapter of the ants. The Quran is like a zoo, elephant chapter, ant chapter, and you name it. Spider chapter. Huh? So when Suleiman, he arrived to the valley of the ants. There is a valley for the ants. Where is that? In California? California? Okay, what happened there? What happened? When he arrived to the valley of the ant, one of the ants, she say, an ant is exclaimed, "Oh ants, enter your dwelling in La Solomon, his army, such translation is very weird here, what a perceiving you and what. Find the front translator. Let us see another idiot. Okay. Till they came to the valley of the ants. One of the ants said, "O ants, enter your dwelling, lest Solomon, he and his host, crush you while he perceive not." And then brother Suleiman, Prophet Suleiman, he laughed. He was amused with her speech. Amused for what? He was what? He was amused with her speech. What speech? Ants don't talk. Ants communicate by vibration or chemical. Suleiman, he heard the vibration. Are you serious? So if Suleiman, he heard the vibration, let us assume this. And it says then from her speech, you see, it's a speech. They didn't say different, description. It says a speech. Speech is a sound of a voice come from your mouth. All right? Okay. So he heard a speech. And according to science, ants, they communicate either by vibration or by chemical. So what Muhammad he heard? I mean Solomon. This is what he heard. And remember, Allah, he taught Solomon the language of the birds. Okay, hold on. Allah, he taught language, the language of Solomon, the language of the birds. Here we go, the verse before it. Look, look. It says here, and we taught him the language of the birds. So how he understand the language of the ants? I went to school to learn the language of the rabbits. I graduated from the school learning the language of the ants. So I got my degree in the rabbit language. I went off the school and then I found an ant saying to the other ant. We have Abbas is there. Abbas is calling us. Yeah, Abbas says you have to update your... It says you have to update Abbas. Update. Poor Abbas. Even his software is not functioning. This is Muhammad, the student of the rabbi. He learned from them everything false, fairy tale stories. And he put it in his book. Anything the rabbi, they say to him, kids' stories, etc. Flying carpet of the horse of Solomon. Aisha, she said that to him. If you go in the hadith, Muhammad, he entered upon Aisha and she was a kid as usual. And he saw her playing with a toy. Have two wings. Muhammad, he said to Aisha, where you get this toy from? What is this? Sorry, he said, what is this? Let me find the hadith in English. You will see that even Aisha is under the influence of the fairy tales of the Jews. This is telling you how much the Jews have influence on Islam. Aisha, she got a Jewish toy for Jewish kids. Aisha, told that when God messenger arrived after the exhibition of Tabuk, and this is after many years Muhammad married to Aisha, and still she is playing with toys. Why? Because she is still a kid. So he the wind raised on at the end of the curtain, which was placed before her storeroom, revealing some dolls. My wife playing with dolls, that's nice, which belonged to her. He asked her, what is this, like what you are playing with? Among them he saw a horse with wings made of rags, and asked what that was he saw among them. She told him that this is a horse, and he asked her, was it a horse? And he replied, yes. She replied, it had wings. He said, a horse with wings? Muhammad is surprised. A horse with wings? She replied, haven't you heard that Solomon had horses with wings? And Muhammad started laughing. Here we go. Haven't you heard that Solomon, he have a horse with wings? And later we find that this story exists in the Islamic hadith, that yes, Solomon, he have a horse. He slaughter him when he get angry. And then Allah, because he slaughtered the horse, he gave him a flying carpet. Let us see if Abbas, he updated his... Abbas, still the same, my friend. It's not working. I will show you. Here we go. This is your name. I will show everybody. Here we go. This is your name. And I will try to call you. And it's going to say to me that you need to update. Alright? So I don't know what's the problem. Maybe you are using old version of a phone. I don't know. Use your computer if the phone is not working. So here you notice how Muhammad, he always copied the Jews, trying to be a Jew. Another very important thing, as an example, Muhammad, he fasted Ashura. Why? Why he did that? Read carefully, and this is Sahih Bukhari. And Muhammad, he made a verse about it in the Quran. When Allah Messenger arrived at Medina, he found the Jews observing the fast of the day of Ashura, the month of the 10th of Muharram. The Prophet asked. He asked who? He asked the Jews about it. What does that mean? He's asking them, why you fast this day? Here you notice that Muhammad is a prophet of God, but he have no knowledge of Judaism. Because if this is a Jewish fasting, and it's a good fasting, then how come Allah did not inform him about it? So Muhammad, he spoke to the Jews. He said to them, what is this? Why you are fasting? And they replied, they said, this is the day when Moses become victorious over the Pharaoh. Look what happened to Muhammad. In a second, he changed his mind and he decided that this is a day for him. The Prophet said to the Muslims, we are nearer to Moses than they, so fast on this day. Like, what? What if the Jews are lying to you? What if this is wrong? What if their books is corrupted? What if the story is false? And why Muhammad did not receive an order from his God So just because the Jew they fasted, you fasted? And as you see, this is Sahih. And then later Muhammad, he decided not to use this fasting. And just to show you the hypocrisy of this person, Muhammad, he said, the one who fasts the day of Ashura, it erases the sin of the previous year. So why it's not important in Islam no more now? Any Muslim can tell me? As long one day of fasting, you do not need to fast 30 days. One day of fasting will kill all your sin for the previous year. Read carefully. And look how Muhammad, he is making things up. If you fast the day of Arafah, this is different, you know. Allah will erase the sin of the year before and the year after. License for sin. Fast the day and you can do sin as much as you want. The previous year and the year after. He's encouraging them to do sin. Because if you say to me, this day, if I fast it, I will be forgiven for 2 years. One to come and one in the past. That's it. I have a license for it. Here he said, fasting the day of Ashura is going to erase the sin of the year previous year. How is that? He just learned about Ashura from the Jews. He never heard of it before. And then he starts saying things which is not true. I mean, how in the world fasting one day? What this is not just. So he fasts this day, and now he can do all kind of garbage to the whole year and go like, you know, free license for sin. So what about the crimes I'm doing? It's okay, no problem. You fasted this day. What about the rape? It's okay. You fasted that day. This is who wanna believe in this madness? And there's a story showing you how mad Muhammad is. Rahman, until you call me, I will not even answer you. You are being silly. We show you that your prophet, he have nothing to do. Your prophet, he think the Pharaoh, he have a minister, his name is Haman, and he is the one who built the Babylon Tower. And his name is Pharaoh too. Not only he's a Pharaoh, his name is Pharaoh. Let us see here. Once a Jew, she came to Aisha, and she said to her, I seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. This story is enough to prove everything you want to say. Read carefully, please. And we will post the link for you. This is Sahih Bukhari. This is very authentic, and they cannot say it is a lie. Aisha said that the Jews came to her and mentioned the punishment of the grave, saying to her, may Allah protect you from the punishment of the grave. Aisha, she then asked Allah Messenger. Actually, here the story is not really complete. Let us find the big story. Hold on. Where is the big story? Just give me a second to find it. I don't wanna hurt your eyes flipping. Muhammad is learning from the Jews. When Muhammad, he moved to the city of Yathrib and he started learning from the Jews. And then the Jews' fairy tale stories became the major stories in Islam. I want to show you the story, how even Aisha, she said to the Jewish women, you are lying about that punishment. What punishment of the grave? Aisha, she was not convinced that there is such a thing. Where is the hadith? Read carefully and laugh. And actually here Muhammad, he go extreme with his madness. A Jewish woman entered into me. Who is talking? Aisha. And she said the torment of the grave is because of urine. What? You will be tortured in the grave because of urine? Who is saying that? A Jewish woman. I said you are lying. Aisha accusing the Jewish woman that she is a liar. Doesn't make sense. She said, no, it's true. We cut our skin and clothed because of it. The messenger of Allah went out to pray and our voices become loud. So they are fighting about if it's true or it's stupid. He said, what is this? What is this? So I told him what she had said. He had said, Muhammad now said, listen carefully. She spoke the truth. Suddenly Muhammad is saying the truth. Okay, what happened now? Listen. After that day, look what Aisha is saying. After that day, he never offered any prayer, but he say, following the prayer, Rabba Jibreel wa Mikael and Israfil, etc., etc. I seek, a refugee from the punishment of the grave. So he start mentioning the names of the Jewish angels. And after that story, he never prayed without saying this prayer. Question the Muslims. Where was Muhammad knowledge about the punishment of the grave before the Jewish she mentioned it? Why now suddenly he prayed this prayer? You know what I mean? If Muhammad is a prophet, and Muhammad, he knew about the punishment of the grave. Like the Jewish woman, she just said it, and he said this is true. Okay, so let us assume that Muhammad, he knew this. He did not just heard it, and he copied it, and he liked it, and he approved it. So how come he never prayed that prayer before? To the point, Aisha, she never heard it. That's why she's accusing the Jew of being a liar. Rahman, you are in my channel and you are asking me to give you a link for my channel. So Rahman, how you enter my chat if you are not in my channel? You are already in my channel. Subscribe, my friend. So the woman, she said a story about punishment of the grave, and because of what? Because of urine. What kind of God will torture me because of urine? Muhammad, he ordered a Muslim to drink urine. So how if a urine touch your skin, Allah will torture you in the grave, but Allah will not torture you because you rape somebody, because you kill somebody, because you stole money from somebody, but He will torture you because of urine. Allah have a phobia with urine. And then we find Muhammad ordering them to drink urine. So you can drink it, but you cannot touch it. And then after Muhammad, he learned the story, he never stopped saying, we seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. There's a Muhammadan, he made a video, which is fantastic actually, to explain what the Prophet said. I find myself short of knowledge when it's come to his explanation. We have to admit. If you search in YouTube, you will find thousands of videos made by Muslims talking about, from this story, which is coming from a Jewish woman, millions of videos about how Allah will punish you in the grave. And even they make movies. And look, this is Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik is telling you about the punishment of the grave. Brother editor, Allah iman that when you became a Muslim, and then you are not following Allah, and then you become in the grave, Allah will make you blind. And Allah will send 99 dragons. Every dragon have 7 heads. 99 dragons, every dragon have 7 heads. Hey, Zakir, what they will do? All of them, they will go in your anus. They will go inside the anus. 99 dragons will go inside the anus of a person. All of those stories. Look. Look at the videos, look. Movies, look at this guy. Look at this guy is telling you about the punishment of the grave. Look at him. But there's a guy, I want to show you his video. Just wait. Oh boy. Millions of videos. How we will find the video of this guy? It's not going to be easy. Let's try. This is how much fairy tale stories of the Jews have influence on the cult of Muhammad. This guy was a copy-paste. Whatever they say to him, he make it a part of his religion. Which is telling you that Muhammad, he consider all sources of the Jews. It doesn't matter even if it's a fairy tale. It's authentic. Which means he consider anything the Jews they say must be truthful. I cannot find this one. Let us see. Try to find more. I hope that this video did not disappear. The guy who made the video is from Pakistan. Well, I found a video which is not really the video. It's a video made by an atheist about the video. You know, we could not find the original video. Too bad. This is an atheist. After he heard this story, he became a Muslim.
This morning, I was an atheist. But after hearing and watching your video, atheism is not a position that I can maintain one day longer. I think most of my subscribers are atheists, and I want them to hear how you converted me to Islam.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave.
See, somebody played with the video and they damaged it. Where is the story? Where is the guy? Too bad. They changed the voice, they took the guy away, they put a cartoon. Very silly. Let us see. We want the original one.
Lived according.
Maybe this one. Let us see.
Position that I can hear.
Yeah, this one too, cartoon.
According to the Islamic monotheism.
This one is cartoon too. Too bad, because the original video is really nice. Here we go, we found a video. Oh boy. If you are sitting in the chair, I advise you to sit down on the ground, because you might die laughing.
لصدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that the reason for us...
No, the guy in the atheist, he's just making fun. He's not convert. He's just making fun. He's saying, brother, after I saw this video, I became a Muslim. Anyway, let's get the introduction here, and he will tell you the story. And now let us see how many of you will convert to Islam too.
This world. And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second, what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? The people will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic, Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri, I don't know. Who is this person? Ma'adri, I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face. Now from here, if you see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big, and
you can find them in Home Depot. They are called the sledgehammer. Yeah, so they will ask you three questions. You're in the grave now, and you are dead. And now two angels, they will come to you. Nakir wa Nakir. All those are coming from the Jewish stories. And they will ask you three questions, and now Muhammad is adding his own. Like, you know, who is this guy? They will show you a picture of Muhammad. I thought pictures is haram. So they will show you an image of Muhammad, and they will say, who is this guy? If you don't say Muhammad, they will hit you with the hammer. They will ask you, who is your God? If you don't say Allah, they will hit you with the hammer. If they ask you, what is your religion? If you don't say Islam, they will hit you with the hammer. Well, we knew all the answers now. So me, I can go right now to the grave, and the angel will come to me. I know how to get away with it. He will ask me, who is your God? I will say Allah. What is your religion? I will say Islam. Who is this prophet? I will say Muhammad. And then the angels will leave me alone. I mean, what kind of a question? We know the answer for it already. What kind of test is that? Test is
quite heavy, and if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part,
true story,
you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow into parts, and then they will join again and they will hit you again, and they will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa. Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell. There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads. And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten, and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison, will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship. And each bite, the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth. I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws it on.
Yeah. Yeah, true story. This is a true story. I mean, who can of us deny that? We cannot. This must be a true story. Any Muslim? Anyone have a comment? No? Let us see. Let us see here. I'm just trying to find a video, different video, which is more hilarious. But you see, I don't blame this young Muslim for believing in such a madness. I mean, he is born of a society, and this is what they told him. You know, this is what they told him. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh-oh. We found the video, but when we click on it, it takes us to a bad website. Okay. Well, look like we cannot open it. We have a kid. He is saying that what I said about il and al is wrong. Guys, do you remember the video I made about it? Do remember? Do you remember? About il and al? Let us call this this funny kid. Hold on. But maybe we should make a special video for this. So those who obviously he's a fake Christian. He claimed to be a Christian. Maybe we should finish this one and we make a special video for that video alone, so we don't mix things up. So everybody will laugh. You know, when somebody he is an idiot, you cannot make him in China. They say he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. It will not take you long if you go and search in Google, Prophet Google, about the word il and al, and you will find that the ancient Hebrew used the word al. Because very simple reason, this is not the name of God, this is the word meaning God. Al. So al, like as an example, Baal, Al. The name of the God either can be in the front or can be at the end. And all the names of the angels used to be either Mikael, used to be Mikael and then became Mikael. As an example, Prophet Daniel. But maybe we need to make a special video for this kid to give him what he deserves. Let us see. Where I get all those kids from? As this boy, he said, Ma adri. Ma adri mean, I don't know. I don't know, brother. Okay. Let us see. Uh-oh. Let us call him. Hey kid, all this drama and I cannot even call you. But anyway, I cannot call you, yes, but that doesn't change anything. So let me show you what this guy he is saying. As long he cannot, you know, it says call rejected, but I think he have a problem with software. He said to me previously, you made a poo-poo. How so prove Mikael Jibril is not name? God says Yahweh my name. I mean, because you are stupid, what I can say, you are a false Christian. Let me show you what his text is saying, as long as we cannot call him. In the whole Bible, there's no name for God. When God, he says to Moses, this is how you call me, he did not give him a name. If you have little understanding, little, you will know that Yahweh means I am who I am. It's not a name. I am exist by myself. So this is a statement of who is God. All those you call them names. Mikael is not a name. They have a meaning. They present a situation of the person or a rank. Mikael, Gabriel, Israel. You are an idiot, my friend. And then he says, I said to him, go and do some search. And he said, you said that in the previous video that the word al in the ancient Hebrew. Why people are stupid? And I repeated for him many times, go and do some search. Use a stupid Google. This is a Jewish book. This is the name of the book. And I'm talking to this donkey who he claimed to be Christian. He is a false Christian. You see the number? I will give you now the page number. Page number. Where is the page number? They don't show the page number. It doesn't show really. But it doesn't matter really. Here we go. Anyway. Israel. The meaning of Israel. Israel. Are you blind or stupid? No, I will tell you who you are. You are just a dumb person who have a big mouth calling me names. And you are stubborn. Read carefully with me. Sadly, I cannot call him. Let me try again. What an idiot. All this time is bothering me. I'm talking about Islam and he's, you know, he's like texting me. He thinks he's a hero. He's not online now. You see the coward, he ran away. The meaning of Israel. Israel. An ancient Hebrew. A-L, God. Do you see it? Where I get those people from? You tell me. Let me shorten the link so I can post the link for everybody. And this is an example of people who they are stubborn and dummy and uneducated, and yet they claim that they have education. And I spoke to him nicely. I said, go and do some search. He said, you made poo-poo. Where do you get this from? This is the poo-poo. The poo-poo is coming from your mouth. shorten link, and you will find tons of books, because this book is copying from other books too. Books of who? The rabbis, the Jews, the ancient Hebrew. As we said, he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. I cannot make you a horse. Is that what, do you want to be humiliated? Here we go. I gave you what you deserve. Big mouth, calling me names. This is the link. Anyone can open it and anyone can see. Let me post the link for you. This is one of the bad things about the internet, because who come to you, they can come from everywhere, you know. A person who got, he just start reading some books maybe, and he think he isn't educated. In the Bible, there's no names. Even Adam is not a name. Even Eve is not a name. Even Jesus is not a name. Even the Messiah is not a name. And you are stupid. Those are not names. The word Jesus explains a position of this person. The word Messiah explains a position of this person. The word Mikael explains a position. Gabriel, all those. It is not a name. And now, we gave you a link, right, guys? Did you open it? Did you open the link, guys? Did the link work? I hope the link did work for you. Right? So, what you can do with those people? Let me call him again. He's offline. He went offline. What a coward. He put himself actually offline. He is online. It says call is rejected. Potato. And the word il or al is not, it's not something have to do with the Jewish only. This is a word used in the Old Aramaic, al or il. This is why we say Baal. This is why we say Daniel. So all those names, instead of il at the end, you will find that they used to be al or al. So Israel, today you say Israel. It is Yahweh, as you see here, not Yahweh. There's you see, if you don't see, let us say, this is why like knowing the language will make a huge difference. For me, I'm a person who always try to learn something, and I don't take things without, careful study of it. Because anyone can make a book. But you will find tons of rabbis speaking about this, who study the old ancient Hebrew. This is regardless of religion. Forget about religion. Historian. But what you can do, they insist. When somebody insists to be stupid. So all this time I was avoiding him. Okay, go and do some search, etc. And he keep texting me and texting me and text me. Never stop. What an idiot. Actually, if we search for a second for the word Israel or Israel, we will find tons of books mentioning that. You see how many books? English numbers. We can go to page number 2 in Google search. I just put the word Israel there and tons of reference come to in my face. Where do you come with this from? Did you ask yourself why even when I come with it if it's not true? I mean, what's the point? And what if somebody challenged me, a foolish person like you challenged me and says prove it, and I cannot prove it? Then people will laugh at me. So before you jump to challenge someone like me, you need to think carefully. Do you think this person is going to say something is not true? And he is challenging thousands of people and millions? Anyway. And now he stopped texting me. He will not receive, I will not receive call from him. Suddenly he don't want to talk to me no more. I want to call you. Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? I should go by now, but maybe we can take one more call. And actually, this is additional proof that Muhammad is under the influence of the Jews. All the angels' names are Jewish angels. But if you ask a Muslim what Mikael mean, he do not know. Okay, the Quran say Israel. What Israel mean? They don't know. Okay, where is the name Israel coming from? They don't know. Ahmad did that. He was making fun of the story of Israel or Jacob struggling with God. He says, this is good. This is a book. This is funny. But the stupid, the second you quote the name Israel, you just approve the story because this is what the story means. Do you see how stupid they are? If you don't believe in the story of Jacob with God and his angels, then why you call him Israel? They cannot explain. Because simply it's a theft. Someone from Bangladesh, he debated me. For sure, all of them debated me without, I don't know who's this guy. I mean, if he is a brave, let him call me. Let us see. So, if you ask a Muslim what Israel mean, they don't know. Israel is not one word. And it's not a name. It's a sentence. The same as Jibreel, the same as Mikael, the same as Yahweh, the same as Elohim. It is not a word. It's a sentence. One mean, you know, each name, like the might of God, the power of God. If God is with me, who's against me? You know, you go, you check all the names. Actually, there's a video. I invite people to watch it. My friend XP, you know, we got you. What we will do? Okay, so what we will do? You can say whatever you want. Do you want me to respond to every Muslim kid in the internet? Who cares? If he's a man, let him call me. There's a video, and we showed you before, about the names in the Bible. Those are not names. Only ignorance will lead you to believe it's a name. Because you do not know. Like when a Muslim, he speaks to me about the Quran, he don't know English, he don't know Arabic. They don't know. Let us see, hold on. Find you a video. This is just a short video for the ignorant one. To learn that Christianity and the Bible in general is very deep. It's not just a book giving you names, that this guy, he gave a son and his son is, his name is etc. No. This is way beyond.
Father. Does that bother you? He's the oldest man in the Bible, but he died before his father. See, everybody forgets who his father was. And so his father was Enoch, right? Now, Enoch's an interesting guy. We know quite a bit about Enoch, strangely enough. When he was 65 years old, something happened in his life which caused him from that day on to walk with God, whatever that means. Okay? What happened there? Something else you need to understand. The flood of Noah did not come as a surprise. The flood of Noah was preached on for 4 generations. And Enoch was told that as long as his newly born son is alive, the judgment of that flood would be withheld. And
anyway, we don't have time to watch all the videos. You can see hidden treasure in the book of Genesis, or you can search for the video. It says Genesis 5. All right. Let us see if we can find the other video. You see, learning languages will open doors for you. Actually, this video is very good if you are interested to increase your knowledge about. This is the name of the video. So you will learn about the names, their origin, what they mean, and why they are in the Bible, and are they really a name as a name? All right? Are they? Or they are something else? Let us see. If God, he said to Moses, this is my name, it's mean this is how you call me, but it's not a name. How a name would be I am who I am? I'm just trying to find the video. Sometimes you find something very easy, sometimes it takes time to find it. Still we are looking. Here we go. We found it. Finally.
There's another place that God appears to have laid out his plan in advance, and that's in some subtleties, and one of which I'd like to share with you in Genesis chapter 5, a genealogy. The genealogy in Genesis chapter 5 goes from Adam, the first man, down through Noah. And in Genesis chapter 5, if you wade through that, I encourage you to make a list of the names. Adam gave birth to Seth. Seth, Enosh. Enosh, Kenan. Kenan, Mahalalel. Mahalalel, Jared. Jared, Enoch. Enoch, Methuselah. Methuselah, Lamech, and Lamech was the father of Noah. Let's take these names. 10 names. But see, the problem is we need to know what the names mean. And if you have a study Bible or a source, a lexicon, what have you, you know that the name Adam means man. As you go through your Bible, when these names are typically first introduced, most of your marginal footnotes will tell you what the name means. Adam means man. Seth means appointed. Enosh means mortal. Kenan means sorrow. Mahalalel means the blessed God. Jared means shall come down. Enoch means teaching. Methuselah means his death shall bring. Lamech means the despairing. And the word Noah means rest or comfort. Now, let's read that genealogy as a sentence. Man is appointed mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring the despairing comfort. Isn't that wild?
So where is the ignorant, the guy who said, you see, those are not names. Even those names are not names. Those are a message. Each one is given a name which is a description of who he is in the stage of the plan of God. Do you see it? So when you say Adam, Adam is not a name. It's just a word mean man. Actually, even the word Adam, Adam means a creature, actually, a human. Because even the Bible called Adam and Eve, called them Adam. For all of them, they both are created from one person. So when you are just an ignorant person, what we can say to you? I mean, you are right, always you are right. We have an ex-Muslim. We have Sam Shamoun texting us. Oh, he have an article to show. All right. Yeah. Well, brother Sam, he sent me an article of his own in his website. You can go and read it. I will post his link for you. All right. Let me ask this ex-Muslim. He want to talk live. Oh boy. Even this guy, this donkey, is still texting me. You believe it? I tried to text him, tried to call him. He's saying you prefer to talk to yourself. What an idiot. You prefer to talk to yourself? Let me call you again, potato. Do you see yourself? Look in the chat. Look how many times you rejected my call. You coward. You prefer to talk to yourself? Let me call you again, coward. And we gave you the reference already. Coward. Where it says that? What a potato. Let me block you. You are just annoying. It would be good if we can talk to you and spank you as you deserve. Coward. Hypocrite. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? Last call, Mayday, before we finish for today. So, Christian, remember something, always. Muhammad as a thief, he copied all those names from us. He don't, but the proof of that, he copied, he do not know what they mean. He was not able even to quote the names correctly. Mary, she is the daughter of Imran. What Musa's mean, they don't know. Is Musa's a name? Is Musa's a name? No. Go and check what the word Musa's mean. You will be shocked. The name Musa's is what happened to Musa's. It's not a name. It's what happened to him. This is a very deep book, not like the fairy tale of Muhammad. All those given words have a purpose. Like, why in the world somebody want to teach, or he want to call his son his death? Do you call your son his death? Methuselah. How in the world I call my son such a name? This is not a name. Anyone want to call his son such a name? And why the name is a sentence? Because it is a sentence. If you go and see that the Jews, they give God, when they describe God, they don't talk about a name. As an example, we have a person, his name is Ashadi, Hashem, Adonai. Those are not names. There's no names can describe him. We are not worshipping a name. We worship in I am who I am, which means I am the everything. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. I am the existence. I am the one who exists by myself. No, I will be happy to debate Zakir Naik because that will be a hilarious joke. Why not? Here we go. I have my Skype open. Anyone can call me. You know? Let us see. We have an ex-Muslim. I don't know what's happening. I'm not able to call anybody. It says he is using an older version of Paltalk. Let's try again. You need to update, my friend. I advise you to use computer, not the phone. All right. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. Don't forget that the previous videos we made, we don't keep them for long, as you know. So if you do not download them, you can copy before I clean them the videos right now. Soon I'm going to go and delete them. You can copy the title of the video and you can search it in YouTube, and you will find many Christians downloading the videos and having them in their page. All right. So this is the way you can always find a previous video. I don't keep my videos for many reasons. One of them is the Sharia law, YouTube. Anything that we do, you will see Sharia law, YouTube. They don't like take down a video of a Muslim, even if he's talking about doing jihad. But for us, they will be so happy to take our videos down. That's why we don't keep them. This is one of the reasons. Second reason is we want people to download them and share them so they can be preserved forever. All right. So if there is a debate, or if there is a video and you like to watch it and you cannot find it no more, the solution is very simple. Search for the same title, and when you find a video in a channel, he is downloading my videos, loading there, especially if he's doing it like always up to date. Subscribe to that channel so you can find videos in the future which you are looking for. All right. Right now, actually, I'm deleting some of the older videos. Here we go. I'm clicking delete. So don't be surprised that you don't find my videos, previous videos. You find them. They are still there. Show me a contradiction in the Holy Quran. I will leave Islam. I challenge. Okay, Rahman. Why you don't call me Rahman? You see, I was going to say bye-bye, Rahman. But now because you said that, I'm not going to leave. Guys, Rahman, he said to me, show me a contradiction in the Quran and he will leave Islam. Are you honest, Rahman? He will do that. Are you honest? Very simple question and very easy to prove. If I asked you which one Allah He created first, the mountains or the stars? Very simple. Can you give me an answer, Rahman? Which one Allah He created first? The mountains or the stars? Are you going to give me the answer, Rahman? Are you there? Are you there, Rahman? Which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars? I'm waiting for Rahman to give me an answer. Oh, you can check, no problem. Waiting. Very simple. Allah knows best, yeah. I have no idea. Okay, I will help you. I will help you. No problem. He has been honest. He have no idea. It's okay. All right. No problem. I mean, what you can say? You have no idea. Okay. This is the Quran in front of me, Rahman. I want you to focus with me for a second. Let me exit this annoying Paltalk. People keep texting me. This person, he is saying he is convinced that Islam is a good religion. Hold on. We will use him. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright, okay. I just want to know about, because my friend is convincing me to join Islam, so I just want to know about it properly, like what exactly is the thing behind it.
I don't understand. Your friend is convincing you to go to Islam. What does that mean? How he convinced you?
Well, you know, you see, he's actually sharing about his Quran and all that to me, and he's convincing
how he convinced you? This is
the
what I'm
Bible
saying.
is wrong.
My friend. When you say he convinced me, tell me what he shared the Quran with you. What convinced you? Tell me what convinced you.
Well, first of all, he's actually talking about like Jesus is not God. So I think that's one of the statements for people.
Let me ask you, where is Jesus now, according to him?
Well, the thing is basically talking that Jesus is a prophet he is.
I'm asking you a question. According to Quran, according to Islam, where is Jesus now?
Well, I don't know.
Well, he is in heaven. So if he is not God, what he's doing in heaven? Is he an angel?
Well, the thing is he's basically claiming that
my friend, stop telling me he's claiming, you heard him. I'm talking to you. Stop playing that he said to me. Play now that you are saying to me. You said he convinced you, which means you want to be a Muslim. Okay, no problem. So as long as he convinced you, so already you know what he told you. So don't tell me he told me. Tell me what you think. I said to you, Jesus in Islam is in heaven. You said you do not know. So how he convinced you? What kind of a person when to convert to a religion he do not know anything about it? If Jesus is still alive since 2,000 years until now, how come he's a human but he is the only human who's still alive in Islam? Why?
What he's actually trying to say here is basically about that Jesus is not God.
No problem. I'm asking you how he is not God, and all human beings, they live 50, 60, 100 years and then they die, except Jesus is living in heaven, not with the human. Before the judgment day, all of us, we will die until judgment day, and then God will resurrect us. Jesus is alive for thousands of years. So okay, how a person who is living in heaven, he is not God, and why is there? Do you know?
The basic question what they're asking is all about where did Jesus say, I'm God and worship me?
All the Bible says that. All the Bible. We know if we go right now, we can find you tons of verses.
They're asking me about.
You see, they are not asking you. I think you are fabricating a story. I think, you do not want.
The thing is,
I think you don't.
My friend is a Muslim.
No, you're a friend, my friend. Your friend is a Muslim. What is your religion?
I'm a Christian.
No, you are not.
Yes, I am.
Okay, do you know anything about the book of Jonah? The Bible of Jonah?
Yeah, that's in the Old Testament.
Yeah, the Bible of Jonah, you know it, right?
Yes, that's in the Old Testament, I think.
Okay. What about the Bible of Photros?
I'm sorry?
The Bible of Photros. You heard any? Did you read any verse from it?
Is it the book of Peter?
No, Photros.
I'm sorry, I haven't heard about a book like that.
But this is a Bible. You never heard of it?
Well, you see, I was raised as a Roman Catholic, and we never used to go to Mass.
If you were a Christian, you will know right away that those names are not exist. Will not take you a second. So you are not a Christian.
I'm actually Christian, but
you will not say
I don't read.
You will not say
I don't read the Bible much.
You will not say I never heard of it. You will say there's no such a book. What are you talking about? This is what the Christian will say to me. But you are saying I did not hear about it. And the other book, book of Jonah. So, obviously you are not a Christian. Now, let us go from here. So, if the Muslim, they say to you that Jesus never said that I am God. Did you read ever the Bible?
Well.
Did you ever read the Bible?
I haven't read the Bible completely.
Oh, no. I'm asking you.
Like I said, I was raised as a Catholic. I was raised as a Catholic. I never went to church.
My friend.
I never went to church much as a Catholic.
You are not raised as a Catholic. You are not raised anything. You are, you don't know what you are talking about. I'm asking you. Did you read anything in the Bible from Jesus? Did you remember anything Jesus said in the Bible?
Well, I think the one word where Jesus says is, I am the way, the truth, and the life. I think that is in the book of John, chapter 14, if I'm not wrong.
Book of John, chapter 15.
So, chapter 14, I think.
13, okay.
Well, the thing here is basically the Muslim friend is asking me that's not a statement according to him. So what exactly is the issue here he's asking me regarding that if Jesus is God, why has he not said that I am God and worship me?
Okay, here we go. Let us go. As long as you mention the book of John, let us go to the book of John. This is John chapter 17. This is the word to speak Jesus, and lifted up his eyes to heaven, and he said, Father, the hour has come. Glorify the Son, and the Son also may glorify thee. Does it say that Jesus, he just said, that there is a Father and there is a Son, and the Son glorify the Father, and the Father glorify the Son? Did he say that?
Well, yeah, but the thing is, basically, they're asking, well,
I know. Don't repeat yourself. Don't repeat yourself. It says in front of you, he said he's Son of God. It's in front of you. God the Father, he is glorifying the Son. God don't glorify me. I'm just a man. I'm a sinner. Let us continue. And then he says, and he has given him the power over all the flesh. Who is the one who have the power over human being?
Well, they're asking me, like, how can you have three gods?
Don't repeat yourself. You are like a kid with his diaper. Keep saying, he's repeating. I'm asking you. He said, I am being given the power of over all mankind. Okay. Who is the one who have the power over all mankind?
It's Jesus.
Okay, but he's God then, because the one who have the power over mankind, over the flesh, is Jesus, and then he should give eternal life to as many as those has given to him. So Jesus can give you eternal life. He can send you to heaven. Who is the one have that in charge of sending people to hell and to heaven? God, right?
Yes, okay. That's God.
And Jesus, he just said, I am the one who give eternal life. It's me. And then Jesus said, and this is eternal life, that they might know thee, the only true God. There's only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom has been sent. Okay, who is that? Let us see. I have glorified thee on earth. I have finished the work which thou givest to me. And then he says, he hang up. Yeah. And now, O Father, glorify thou me and thine own yourself with the glory which I had with thee before the world was. Where Jesus says, I'm God. Jesus exists before the world was exist. I don't know why he hang up. He will not answer now. See, he's playing. He's a Muslim. So Jesus saying, I am exist before the world. With who? With the Father. Before anything is created. I mean, what do you want more? Where Jesus says, I'm God. So God the Father glorify God the Son. God the Son have a power over the flesh. God the Son, he can send you to hell or to heaven. God the Son is the only one can give you eternal life. God the Son saying, I am with the Father before all the world with thee. What else we need to give? Either you are a naive person or you are lying to me. I don't know which one. Do we need really more? And if you read the rest, all the Bible saying the same. Jesus says, I am from above. I am not from this world. I am from above. Where are you and me coming from? Are we coming from above? Jesus never said, I'm God, worship me. Jesus says, I'm totally out of this world. He said to them, you are from below. You are from where? You are from below. So where is Jesus coming from? We can show you verses until tomorrow. And this is why when I ask about Islam, you don't want to talk about Islam. Well, Jesus is not God, but he have no father. Why? They will say to you, Adam have no father. This is not true. How Adam can be? You cannot compare. How Adam can have a father if he is created from mud? That is even silly. But when we say that a person who came long after Adam, every person in this earth, he came by birth from Adam, except Jesus. Why? If you want to say this is just a miracle, well, that doesn't, miracle is funny because simply doesn't make sense. I mean, who cares? My mother, she can say, I mean, it's funny according to Islamic interpretation, because my mother, she can say she gave birth to me and she was a virgin. Nobody can prove or disapprove. Too late. So claiming that Jesus, according to Islam, he have no father is very silly, because what that will do to Jesus, nothing. But in Christianity, make a lot of sense. Right? Actually, I challenge anyone to show me one chapter does not say Jesus is God. All the Bible is saying Jesus, from chapter number 1 to chapter to the last chapter in the Bible. And hiding behind saying that a Muslim said to me, and he convinced me. So you are a Muslim then. Stop saying a Muslim said to me. Obviously, it's not a Muslim said to you. It is you saying that. And you thought we Christian, we will be in trouble. Okay, where he, you know, you thought we will not find where Jesus said, I am God. Look what Jesus is saying. This is always about this word and his word. I am not from this world. And when they say to you that Jesus said that he was sent, but he sent by his Father, not by just sent. Jesus was with the Father before the foundation of the world. They never heard where Jesus said, I am God, worship me. Where he says that? Copy-paste people. They say Jesus never said that. Every chapter. You see, we are in John chapter. We can go to Luke. We can go to Mark. It doesn't matter. Every chapter is the same. Just go and read. Is it going to make a difference if it's John 17 or previous chapter or... No, not different. All of them saying the same. Jesus said he's God. Jesus forgives sin. Jesus resurrects people from death. Jesus says, I am the beginning and the end. Jesus says, before Abraham I am. How he was before Abraham. Jesus, he asked the Jews. I will give you an example. He said to the Jews, what do you say of the Messiah? What do you say of the Messiah? They said to him, well, he is a son of David. And actually, even many Christians, they keep saying that too. Because by birth, you know, okay, David, no problem. Then Jesus said to them, well, if David is his father, so then how David, he said, calling the Messiah by Spirit, Lord, God. Huh? Why David's calling him God? So Jesus was debating the Jews, saying to them, well, if I am the son of David, as you think of me, then David should not call me Lord God. I am the Lord of David. And when he said to them, before Abraham I am, they said to him, how you can be before Abraham and you are not even 50 years old? How you can be? I mean, what is this person talking about? Is it crazy or what? You are not before Abraham. There is a long distance between you and Abraham. But just to show you something from the Quran. Anyone remember a verse in the Bible, Jesus saying, go and your sin is forgiven? Who remember? Anyone remember something? If you remember, give me a verse. Let us see. Let us look at the chat. I know it takes you time to hear me. When you hear me, give me the answer. Where Jesus in the Bible said, go and your sin is forgiven? Did he say that or he did not? He did, right? Okay. A Muslim might say, well, this is not enough proof that he is God. So what if he forgives sin? No, this is very efficient and very enough. And the proof will be in front of you in a second. Because the Quran says, and who is the one who forgives sin save Allah? Nobody forgives sin. Nobody forgives sin save Allah. Who is Allah in Islam? Is God. Let us go to the verse. Let us put it in the screen. So we have many verses in the Bible, in Luke, in Mark, in, it says Jesus, he said, go and your sin is forgiven. Your sin is forgiven. All over the book. In chapter 3, verse number 135, it says, and who is the one who can forgive sin save Allah? Nobody. Do you see it? Do you see it? And none can forgive sins but Allah. Well, Jesus, he said clearly, worship me too. He just said to David, how come David called him my God? Yeah. Isn't it the people, they bow down to him and worshipped him? Is on the Bible saying that? Did Jesus say to them, why you are worshiping me? They bow down to him and they worship him. Did Jesus say, don't worship me, I am just a prophet? So, and none can forgive sin but Allah. Somebody saying, well, Jesus did not forgive sin, it was the Father. But that's a false statement. Are you willing to call me my friend and I will show you the verses that Jesus forgave? Are you willing to call me the one who said, Mr. Black, whatever your name? And we will read the verses together. Not only Jesus forgives sin, Jesus is the one who can deny you from forgiveness. Even if forgiveness, even if you're asking the Father. Mr. Block, are you there? Are you willing to call me, my friend? So we can examine together if Jesus said your sin is forgiven. Because either you are, speaking of ignorance, or you know what you are talking about. Are you willing or unwilling? I can bet you are unwilling, because you know that what you are saying is false. You see, a person who is sure from what he is speaking of, he will accept that challenge. Isn't it Jesus said, which is easier to say, your sin is forgiven? The Jews, they say, like, who is this person who is forgiving sin? He's claiming to be God. Why the Jews, they want to kill Jesus? They said to him, we are not going to kill you before a bad you did, but because you claim to be God. You can play games with everybody, not with us. It doesn't work here. If you want to say something, stand for it. Go ahead. Are you there, Block? Are you willing to call me? You are not. Because you know that we can smash your claim as easy as smashing yogurt. Your bad yogurt doesn't work here.
Matthew 9. And he entered into a ship, and passed over, and came into his own city. And behold, they brought to him a man sick of the palsy, lying on a bed. And Jesus, seeing their faith, said unto the sick of the palsy, Son, be of good cheer, thy sins be forgiven thee. And behold, certain of the scribes said within themselves, This man blasphemeth. And Jesus, knowing their thoughts, said, Wherefore think ye evil in your hearts? For whether is easier, to say, Thy sins be forgiven thee, or to say, Arise and walk? But that ye may know that the Son of Man hath power on earth to forgive sins. Then saith he to the sick of the palsy, Arise, take up thy bed, and go unto thine house. And he arose, and departed to his house. But when the multitudes saw it, they marveled, and glorified God, which had given such power unto men. And as Jesus passed forth from thence, he saw a man named Matthew, sitting at the receipt of custom. And he saith unto him, Follow me. And he arose, and followed him. And it came to pass, as Jesus sat at meat in the house, behold, many publicans and sinners came and sat down with him and his disciples.
Anyway, so when Jesus, he says, all the power over the flesh is given to me from the Father, that is the Father giving his power to the Son, not to any man. A prophet, there's no prophet of God. This is why the Jews, they said to him, he is doing blasphemy against God. He just said he forgives sin. Forgiving sin is not given to any man. But as the Bible just said, that is being given to Jesus, for he is the Son of the Father. So when you say it's not Jesus who's forgiving, that is very funny and very, very, very stupid lie. We just showed you John 17, where it says that the Father, he gave me the power over the flesh. And he is the one who decides who will take the, the eternal life. False people. Rahmani, Yeah, Rahmani is waiting for me for my answer. So Rahmani, did you find the answer? Which one Allah created first, the mountains or the stars? Rahmani, did you find the answer? Are you there, Rahmani? I give you all this time. Did you find the answer? Yeah. Well, here we go. In the front of you. I will help you. This is chapter 41. Chapter 41. If we read it from verse, you can read from the verse number 1 if you want. Feel free. Actually, I advise you to read from verse number 1. But anyway, there's no connection between verse number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And then verse number 9. So Muhammad says, verily they disbelieve who created the earth in 2 days. And he set revival on it, which means the mountains. You know, he put things. Number 2, he said, and he placed mountains in it. So what the first thing Allah he did? He created the earth. What the second thing he did? He placed mountain on top of it. He placed it as if it's a rock. Okay. And what after that? And then he did the measurement of all things, grass, trees, etc. Okay, so now what we learn, that earth is created in 2 days, and then he placed mountains and he put the measurement of all things in the earth, including water and trees and etc. in 4 days. And then he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke. If you remember in the explanation of Ibn Kathir, he said the smoke, the earth was created before the sky, and the smoke burst from the earth and went up, and that is the smoke the Quran is speaking about. You can go or read Ibn Kathir. So when you say the sky was a smoke, this is a smoke coming from the earth. Even that is coming from the earth, not from the sky. So, and then he stawa, and he rose over, he went up, and the sky was a smoke. And then he said to the earth and the heaven, come willingly or unwillingly, which is very silly. And then he completed the sky, he made them 7. And then he made, the last thing he did, he decorated the lowest heaven with lamps. So according to the chapter 41, the first thing Allah has created is the earth. Second, he placed the mountain. Third, trees and water, etc. And the last thing he did, he created the stars. Be my witness, Rahman. Are you there? Rahman, are you there? The last thing Allah he did, he created the stars. And the verse is in front of you. Now, if we go to chapter 79, we will find Muhammad is going so far in his madness. Look what he said. This is chapter 79, and you can read it from verse number 20. We can read from verse number 1, it's up to you. But just to go to the topic, in verse number 27, chapter 79 said, are you more difficult to create or the heaven? He constructed, okay. He raised it high, okay. He made the night and the day, that's wonderful. So first he made the heaven, he left the heaven, he made the day and the night. And after that, he started working in the earth. And after that, he brought the water. And after that, he made the mountains. So in chapter 79, the Quran saying that the last thing Allah he did, he placed the mountains on the earth. And the first he did, he created the sky and the stars, the day and the night. But in chapter 41 is the opposite. The first thing Allah, he finished the earth. The second thing Allah, he placed the mountains. Read carefully. He made the earth in 2 days. Number 2, he placed therein on the earth mountain, and he put the water, etc. And all of those are 4 days. And then, brother, he went to the sky, and sky was a smoke. And then, brother, he created lamps. And you are saying to me, prove it to me, and I will leave Islam. Here we go. So, Rahman, are you going to leave Islam, my friend? I mean, how clear we can make it more than this? Are you there? Have you ever heard? And remember, the Quran itself says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction in it. Who is the one who said that? Allah. I said to myself, let me go for half hour. Live today. Are you there, Rahman? Are you leaving Islam, my friend? I'm waiting for you. You said you promise. In chapter 4, verse number 42, it says, sorry, 82, it says, why they don't consider the Quran carefully? Had it been from other than Allah, they should have a lot of contradictions. Have you ever heard of a God? You don't remember which one he created first? The mountains or the stars? I mean, how simple is that? Are you there, Rahman? I gave you the easiest one, which do not need a debate. What make it more clear? Well, my friend, come on. We have 2 chapters. Write them down. Chapter 41 says that the last thing Allah created, it was the stars. Bingo, write it down. The last thing Allah created is the stars. That's wonderful. The first thing Allah created is the earth. Wonderful. The second thing Allah created, He placed mountains in earth. Wonderful. So first thing is earth creation. Second is the mountains. Last is the stars. This is chapter 41. Okay, we go back. Chapter 79. Allah created first the sky. Allah, He left the sky. Allah, He made the day and the night, which means the stars. The stars, the day and the night, the darkness and the day, these are the stars. And then Allah started working in the earth and He made it. And after that, do you see the word after that? So which one happened first here according to this? Stars are created before Allah He did anything in the earth. Before He made the earth flat, before He created the water, before He made the mountains. But in the other chapter, the opposite. Allah first. Hey. Allah first. He made the sky. Then He raised it above. Then He made the day and the night, which means the lamps. And after that, He spread the earth. I mean, come on. You want to play slow? You can play slow. Who cares? You think you are going to fool me? You say you do not understand? No, you understand. The Quran states Allah created the heaven and the earth and what is between them, 754. So what does this have to do with our topic? Thank you very much. Muslim Army. You know, Muslim Army is a guy, you know, he present to me someone, we talk about ice cream, and then suddenly he start talking about how you can grow a tree. We are talking about contradiction now. How in this chapter 79 saying that the earth, Allah start working it after He finished all the sky, including the stars. After that, He made the earth flat. After that, He made the earth with water. After that, He put the mountains. So in chapter 79, the last thing is the mountains. Okay. In chapter 41, The last thing is the stars. The mountains was number 2. Okay, so Rahman, you got my point. Are you leaving Islam, my friend? Did you decide to leave Islam, Abdul Rahman or Rahman or Rahim, whatever your name? Are you there? It's very easy to understand. What kind of God he don't tell. You know, if God is the one who created everything, he remember. Okay, so you agree. Thank you, Rahman. So finally, Rahman, he said he agree. Okay, so what does that mean? Remember, the Quran saying, if this book is from other than Allah, then you will find a contradiction in it. The Quran is the one who put the standard for you. If this book is from someone other than Allah, you will find contradiction. And this is a huge contradiction about the creation. So what we would do now, Rahim? Are you willing to keep your promise and you leave Islam, my friend? As you promised me? And you said you are honest? Now you agreed. Yeah, we take a screenshot of people comments so we can put it in the screen. What's wrong with that? Do you have a problem with that? Don't you see we are taking a screenshot of the comment? So Rahim, my friend, are you, Rahman, are you leaving Islam, my friend? I'm waiting for you. Alright, so you agree that this is a contradiction, but still you did not answer me. Are you out of Islam, my friend? That's wonderful. At least now, you know, we are going somewhere. So he agreed that this is a contradiction. The Quran says, if this is from other than God, in case here Allah is God, then you will find contradiction. And we found very clear contradiction. You are scared of hellfire, but you just agreed that this is false. So hellfire if you follow Muhammad, not the opposite. Correct, guys? If you agree that this is a book of contradiction, it's a lie, that can't be from God. Obviously, if you follow this book, you are going to go to hellfire anyway. So what do you want? If you are afraid of hellfire, then you should find a rescue. And the rescue is Jesus. So I invite you, my friend. Look like you are already out of Islam. I invite you to accept the Messiah as your Savior. If you like to call me and say it live on air, I will be happy to hear it. So I don't waste my time staying all this time here. Let me hear the good news, my friend, that a good person like you been saved. So what do you say, Rahman? Do you accept the Messiah as your Savior? Obviously, the Imam is lying to you. You just agreed that this is a contradiction. So what we would do now? Rahman, please, I'm asking you. Are you willing to say, I am out of Islam? Because already you did. When you say the Quran have contradiction, you already did. Islam is false. But I wanna see you saying that. And are you willing to accept the Messiah as your Savior? I'm not going to discuss with you anymore, because you need my help to prove to you I did. So do you agree that you are already out of Islam, and do you agree that the Messiah is your only Savior? Somebody saying that the disciple could forgive sin too. You know, you see, this is very, you know, when Jesus, he said to Peter, everything you say is going to be written in heaven, right? This is Jesus, it's not the disciple. That is the power of Jesus, my friend. In Jesus' name, they forgive sin, not their power. So don't go there. This is why in Matthew chapter 10, verse number 32, 33, it says, whosoever therefore shall confess me before man, him I will confess also before my Father which is in heaven. But whosoever shall deny me before man, him I will deny also before my Father. Disciple don't forgive sin. This is the power of Jesus. In Jesus' name. You see, even the disciples, they made miracles, but in Jesus' name, not in their names. Rahman, my friend, are you there? I'm waiting for Rahman to say that he accepted the Messiah. It is time, Rahman. Muhammad cannot save you, as you see. Well, I'm so happy for you, Rahman. Here we go, finally. And actually, I have to admit, I'm losing my patience with you. And you made me believe that you are playing games with me. Because you are very stubborn. I'm so happy for you, Rahman. You are already out of Islam. You do not need to say, I want to leave Islam. You are out. So, Rahman, do you accept the Messiah? Yeah, but do you accept the Messiah? You are out of Islam now. Do you accept the Messiah as your Lord, as your Savior? See, all those people, they are praying for you. Look how many people they pray to the Lord to open your heart and to help you. I'm exposed about this topic. I'm using it. Expose me. Here we go. Call me. Guys, I'm exposed about this topic. Yeah, it must be true. They expose me all the time about this topic. They did. Why you don't call me and do it now? Here we go. Your brother, he just left Islam because of it. So I'm giving you a golden opportunity, Muslim army, fake army, to call me now. Maybe you can get him back before you accept the Messiah and become a Christian. Is that fair, guys? If you claim that you can expose this topic, we have a Muslim or an ex-Muslim now. He became an ex-Muslim because you are just sitting like a puppy. Call me and show everybody that I'm lying. Do you want to do it? Muslim army? Are you there? Rahman, wait. We have a Muslim army who will save you. Muslim army, what happened to you? You became a rabbit army now. What is holding you from calling me right now and save your brother from leaving Islam? He just said, I'm out of Islam. As long as you have the answer and you can refute me. Who's holding you? And please don't talk about lizard. because I can show you a story about your prophet said about lizard, you will die laughing. Do you know that according to Muhammad, here we go back to the topic, the legion of the Jews, Muhammad, he claimed that lizard is the enemy of Allah. Why? Because he have a conspiracy to burn Abraham. Additional proof that Muhammad is made by the fairy tale stories of the Jews. Let us show you the story. Now the Muslim, they will never mention the word lizard again. This is additional story of your phony prophet, that when they wanted to burn Abraham, all the animals in the wood, they come and they try to stop the fire, except Mr. Lizard. Why? What he did? He was Mr. Salamander. He was the only one blowing air on the fire to burn Abraham. Are you there, Mr. Lizard? True story. Must be true story, actually. I'm very convinced with this story. Look. And even Muhammad, he said, the one who killed the lizard by one hit, he will get extra reward. And the one who killed him from second hit, he will get less reward. And the one who killed him from the third blow, he will get less and less reward. Islam is launching war against lizard, Mickey Mouse, mice. They want to kill Mickey Mouse. There's a fatwa to kill Mickey Mouse. If you think I am joking, where is the guy? Where is the guy? Muslim Army, are you there? If you think I am joking, I can go right now to Google and search for fatwa to kill Mickey Mouse. Rahman, I need your answer. The other answer, Rahman. I want you to accept. Do you accept Jesus? Forget about the lizard now. I give you a different question. Fatwa to kill Mickey Mouse. Here we go. If we make a story up for you, you will say, I mean, what a funny religion. Mickey Mouse. Saudi cleric, he said, Mickey Mouse must die. Why? Because he is the enemy of Allah. And this is the video. And now Mickey Mouse, by the way, he is in the hide. And by the way, he's fine. He said hello. For those who miss him, he's okay, he's safe. The FBI are protecting his house. This is the religion of madness. Even cartoon, they want to kill him. Mickey Mouse facing fatwa. Mickey Mouse should be killed. And this is the idiot who said that. Huh? What do you say? Are you there, Muslim Army? Don't talk about lizard again. And you know, isn't it a funny cartoon? Like, this is the cartoon, all the animals in the wood, they are coming to stop the fire, and there's a bad lizard is blowing at Abraham. Nita Mawar saying, your Bible says kill donkeys. Hey Neil, why you don't call me so we can laugh together? Nita, why you don't call me so we can laugh together about that verse? Call me. Let us see where in the Bible it says kill donkeys. Oh boy. Desperate people, desperate. Desperate. So Rahim, what do you think, my friend? Do you accept the Messiah as your savior? Listen, Rahim, if you don't accept the Messiah, you know, Muhammad will send the lizard for you. Or Mickey Mouse in the best scenario, if you got lucky. I mean, even if you kill the lizard from the first shot, why? The Prophet, he says, if any kill the chameleon with the first blow, 100 good deed will be decreed for him. Less than that will be recorded for him if he killed it from the second blow. And still less reward will be recorded for him if he killed from the third blow. Well, Jesse Jones, the cowboy guy, he will get it, he get the 100 deed right away. All right? CP unblock few of my other accounts. I don't know what your other account is. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? So Rahman, what you say, my friend? Rahman, did you leave? You left Islam already. Are you willing? Are you willing to accept Christianity, my friend? Why you don't call me Rahim or Rahman? Isn't it going to be wonderful if Rahman, he called us? Now he denounced Islam already. Isn't it going to be enough? This is just a bunch of fairy tale stories. Right? Any Abdul? Anyone? Now, actually, I'm thinking to open a school, training school, so we can kill the lizard from first hit and we can get the 100 deeds. Who want to do that? Who want to join the classroom? He said he don't want to worship a man. Well, Allah is a man. Allah is a man. He have a foot. Look, here we go. Allah is a man and he looked like the fake Messiah. Let us show you the hadith. So, you know, you are not really being honest with me. Because if this is the reason, Jesus, he come to us in the flesh of man, but that will not change anything. But look, Muhammad, he said that the only difference between Allah, the look of Allah, and the fake Messiah, the Antichrist, is just one eye. Read it. Do you see it? The Prophet said, I have told you so much about the Dajjal, the Antichrist, that I am afraid you may not understand the Antichrist is short, hinted, woodly haired, one-eyed, and eye-sightless, and neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your Lord is one, not one-eyed. So your prophet is, is explaining to you, don't be confused about how Allah look like. He's afraid that you will think that the false Messiah is Allah. And he described how the false Messiah looked like and how Allah looked like. The only difference between them is one eye. Right? No, Rahman, we don't believe in three gods. That's a lie. Even the Quran says that those who believe that the Messiah is Allah, they became kuffar. So how we believe in three gods, and then the Messiah, the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah? Is Allah is a three? That's his false claim. We don't believe in three gods. Anyway, obviously you're maybe playing games you don't want to accept, but it's up to you. Right? So look here. So what is the difference between Allah and the fake Messiah? Remember, the fake Messiah is someone who claimed to be the Messiah. This is why supposedly he will look like the Messiah. He will do things like the Messiah. But he is a fake Messiah according to Islam's story. But Muhammad is worried that the Muslim, they will think that the fake Messiah is Allah. Well, if Allah is not a man, who cares about the eyesight? You see, Muhammad, he described, he's afraid. He says, I am afraid that you might not understand that the Antichrist is short, etc., etc., etc. He's afraid from what? He's afraid that they will think he's Allah. What is the difference between him and Allah? Eyesight. No problem, Rahman. You can come second, a day, 2 from now, 3, a week. Take your time. It's up to you. But I'm happy for you to leave Islam. Yeah, I don't look at the chat all the time. I look from time to time. Why am I look? I mean, too much. All right. I'm looking here for many hours. How many hours now? I said to myself, let me go for half hour. Already 3 hours and 44 minutes. Oh boy. Do you see it? So if Allah is not a man, why Muhammad is worried that Muslim, they will think the false Messiah is Allah? Secondly, if Allah is not a man anyway, why Allah is looking like the Messiah? Because here the false Messiah will not change the fact that he is trying to be the real Messiah. That's mean that Messiah, the real Messiah, look like Allah according to Muhammad. Because you see, I cannot. Why I want to be confused about comparing between a camel and a lizard? They are different. There's no confusion. There's no confusion. This hadith should be that if I'm afraid that you might think that the false Messiah is the true Messiah, that will make sense. Because the false Messiah is a man, the true Messiah is a man, and then, okay, maybe this guy is claiming to be the false Messiah, and you might believe him. So Muhammad should compare between the false Messiah and the true Messiah, not between the false Messiah and Allah, unless Allah himself is a man. Right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Tomorrow is Sunday. I will try to take it off. And by the way, I have a question. I forgot to finish in this. Unbelievable. 4 hours already. Should I stay another 2 hours? Man, hey Muslims, as long Allah, he made the Jews pigs and monkeys because they fish in Saturday. How come you Muslims don't keep the Sabbath? Nita saying, because the Dajjal will claim to be God, so what? He can claim. I can claim to be God too. That is not a reason to excuse to compare between my eye and his eye. Who is more fat? Because the Dajjal, he claimed to be God. And look what you just said. You said because the Dajjal will claim to be God, but he is claiming to be the Messiah. So why you will think he is God if he is claiming to be the Messiah, unless the Messiah is God? Where is the other one? Let us take a screenshot. Okay. See guys how the Muslims expose Muhammad? It is because the Dajjal will claim to be God, but he is claiming to be the Messiah. So the second you claim to be the Messiah, you claim to be God, and the Muslim, they will think you are God because you claim to be the Messiah. That's mean Muhammad in that stage, he believed the Messiah is God, and later he changed his mind. You see, the false Messiah, he is not saying I am Allah. He's saying I am Jesus. You see, guys, The false Messiah, this is why they call him Al-Masih al-Dajjal. Dajjal means the Messiah, the liar. He's not Antichrist, by the way. The Antichrist translation is false. Al-Masih al-Dajjal is the Messiah, the liar. Okay, so he is claiming to be the Messiah. This is why they call him the false Messiah. Okay, so now you just said that because he will claim to be God, by doing what? By saying I am Jesus. Coming to who? To the Muslims. But you Muslims don't believe that Jesus is God. Obviously, at that time, Muhammad was under the influence of Christianity. And obviously, at that point, Muhammad is saying clearly that Jesus is God. For this person, Al-Messiah, the false Messiah, he claimed to be the Messiah. And then he says he replaced the word Messiah by Allah, saying, you should know that the true Messiah is not one eye-sighted. That will make sense. The true Messiah. So here the comparison will have to be between two persons. One is the false Messiah and one is the real Messiah. Not between the false Messiah and Allah, unless the Allah and the real Messiah is the same person. So Muhammad again, he exposed himself and he made poo-poo. Muslims, before I go, your prophet was making a prayer. A Jewish guy, a rabbi, walked by. Muhammad was standing praying. The Jewish guy, he said, this is how we do it. You're a prophet, he says, sit down, act differently. Is that how fast the religion of Islam can change just because a guy, he said to him, this is how we do it? What do you think? Muhammad ibn Abdullah, he says, the Jews, they have the old covenant. Okay, do you have a new covenant? Just show me, where is your covenant? What old covenant? You see, and why Christian? It says in the Quran, كَتَبْنَا عَلَى بَنِي إِسْرَائِيلِ. We decree on the children of Israel, not on the Christians. So don't lie. Secondly, when your God Allah, he says, if you break the Sabbath, I will punish you. He was crazy? And where Allah, he told Muhammad to choose, not to choose Sabbath. Show me the verse. Actually, I believe strongly Muhammad was following the Sabbath. This is why he have a struggle in the Friday day for people to come to pray. Why? Because a Friday afternoon is Sabbath. And Muslims, they are not coming. Chapter 62, verse number 9. Oh, who you believe, the Muslims, when the call proclaimed for you Salat in the day of a Friday, come. Nobody's coming. Why? Because all the stores will be closed by Friday afternoon, which is Sabbath. Sabbath is not like today, start after middle of the night. Sabbath for the Jews until now, it is by Friday afternoon. By the sunset, that's Sabbath. And by the sunset of Sabbath, that is the end of the Sabbath. Which means now, for me, it is a 3:18 p.m. So when the sun set here, Sabbath is end and Sunday started. And as long you are saying that this was a covenant for the Jews and this is not a covenant for the Muslims, can you show me the verse? In fact, I can show you that your prophet and his companion, they were discussing we should not choose Sabbath or Sunday because this is the day of the Jews and this is the day of the Christians. Let me find you the hadith. Let us see. Even the adhan, a group of the Muslims, they said to Muhammad, let us ring the bell. He said, this is what the Christians do. He said, let us make a fire. He said, this is what the Jews do. And then I think it was Umar who said, let us shout. And that was the adhan. Let us see. Let us try this. Look what Muhammad said. Don't fast on Saturday except for that one has been made obligatory upon you. Why is doing that? Because he's trying with the Jews, accusing him, people accusing him that he is copying the Jews. Read carefully. Salama said, Messenger of Allah used to fast Saturday and Sunday more than other days. And he used to say, these are days festivals for the polytheist, and I like to act contrary to them. Do you see it? So why he was fasting then? He changed his mind later. The guy who said to us that this is a new covenant, where your prophet was fasting then. Who won the hadith so he can save it? Because later you might ask me where we can find the hadith about Muhammad fasting Saturday and Sunday. Here we go. This is the link. And now the question is, if Saturday and Sunday are not required for Muhammad, why and who is the one told him to fast them? Anyone? Why? And why then he decided to act differently? Because simply they accuse him that he is a thief. He is just copying them. And I will give the Muslims a year from now to tell me why he was fasting Saturday and Sunday. Shall we? Guys, do you think any Muslim can tell us why? Rahman, he want to convert to Christianity? Okay, Rahman. I wasn't watching the text, sorry. No, I have to do, please focus with me. Okay, Rahman, so what do you want now, Rahman? Rahman, all what I'm saying to you, accept the Messiah and you will not be worried about the hellfire. If you are afraid to call and use your voice, just say it. I accept the Messiah as my Lord, as my Savior. As you see, your prophet is a fraud. He is copying anything around him. He's a fraud. Why he fasted Saturday? The guy, he just told us that there's a new covenant for the Muslims. So why Muhammad, he was fasting in Saturday and Sunday? He was just copying the Christian and the Jews, maybe. Obviously. And when the Christian and the Jews refuse him, he decided to change it. Are you Rahman? Even the word Rahman is a theft. And we can show you the reference from the Bible, from the Quran. The first time Muhammad, he said the word Rahman, the Muslim, they were asking him, oh, sorry, the Arab, they were asking him, who is Rahman? Do you have a new God now? He said, oh, it doesn't matter what name I call Allah. All the names belong to Allah. I get it. You want to talk to me, no problem. What I can do more? If you want to talk to me, you can call me. Otherwise, I'm here. Silly hadith is about Ramadan. Guys, this hadith is about Ramadan. Guys, this hadith is about Ramadan. Where is the word Ramadan? What I see is Ramadan is 2 months, 2 days only in Islam. Guys, look. Look how desperate they are. Silly, this hadith is about Ramadan. Where? It says Saturday and Sunday. Your Ramadan is 2 days? And then it's like extend because of the heat, global warming. Hey, silly, this hadith is about Ramadan, brother. Honestly, they are like kids. Where Ramadan? Where, brother? Where? It's about fasting. And he was fasting 2 days. Why only 2 days? And they are Saturday and Sunday. Let us say, for the sake of argument, this is about Ramadan. But why he was fasting Saturday and Sunday only? So in the month of Ramadan, your Prophet was fasting only Saturday and Sunday? And what he do in the rest? He play games. He watches Scooby-Doo. Do you see how silly their answers? Unbelievable. It's about Ramadan, silly. Idiot. 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 Why he is fasting Saturday and Sunday? You tell me. What he have to do with it? It is you who just say that Muhammad have, we have nothing to do with Saturday, we have nothing to do with Sunday, but then we find that Muhammad himself is fasting in those days. All right. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to go. It's already, we passed the 4 hours. You know what? I think I need to disable the chat because this is the only way I can make a short video. As long as there's people making comment, the video will continue, and the 15 minutes will become half hour, the half hour became 2 hours, etc. So maybe from the coming video, I will make disable the chat, maybe. And then I will open it maybe in a certain time. Like I will make a decision to open it for, let us say, 15 minutes. So people can, actually, why they open the chat? You can text me in Paltalk if you are a Muslim. And you can call me. Right? So obviously, Muhammad was copying, and we showed you the story of Ashura. Even Muhammad, he said, why Muhammad he fast Ashura? Because the Jews, they say to him, this is the day we fast because this is the day where Moses, he crossed the sea. So, did Allah told him to fast it? No. He just followed the Jews. Hey, Rahman saying he want to accept the Messiah. First, his name is not Isa, Rahman. Forget about Isa. Isa is a false name. All right, my friend? And don't use Wallahi. You are not a Muslim no more. We don't swear by Allah. And we don't swear at all. Don't swear. No Wallahi. No more. And no Isa. No more. His name is a Christ. And God, don't ever use his name to swear. This is in Islam, because in Islam God is a joke. So you want to accept the Messiah? Accept him. You don't know what to do? Why not? Just say, I accept the Messiah as my Lord, as my Savior. Start reading the Gospel. Start with the book of John or Mark or Luke. It's up to you. Read them, understand the Lord, and then when you are ready, I invite you to do baptism. So accept the Messiah, my friend. The Quran is a joke. The Hadith is a joke. Muhammad is a fraud. He is just copying others. So I will be happy to hear from you, Rahman, that you accepted the Messiah as your Lord. Now or tomorrow, it's up to you. Right? That's your business. You know, for me, you know, I care for you to be being saved. You never know. We might die and we'll never live tomorrow. Tomorrow maybe never come. You see, when people, they are so desperate for life, life run away from them. Do you know that, people? Maybe I should make a short video. I think people don't believe me now anymore if I say short video. Hey guys, who of you believe me if I say I will make a short video? Let's just make a vote. If you think I can make a short video, give me one. How many of you think I can make a short video? Is it mission impossible? I think I can. I just disable the chat and call the internet company to give me limited internet. You know, so they discuss the line. I mean, they cut it off. Or I can ask the Muslim to curse my internet. You know, gone. You know, Allah is powerful. You know. No, nobody believe me. I'm sounding like Muhammad to you now when I say I will make a short video. I'm sound like Muhammad to you. Ah, okay. You don't believe me anymore. All right, all right. No, I can do it. I can do it. Trust me. Okay, I will show you the coming video. I will do it. But before my throat is hurting. Excuse me. You see, before we finish for today, forget about Muhammad. Forget about all this garbage. People who run after life, life run away from them. People who have phobia from death, they die faster. Do you know that? People who think that they are doing everything to live longer, they die way faster before those who don't really seek to stay alive forever. They live normally. So don't be a person who's afraid. Somebody will threat you. Somebody will do that to you. Somebody, I will do this and this and this. Never fear anyone. Never. Your fear is your enemy. Is not the one who would do it to you or he claimed to do it to you. Death starts when you have fear, not when you die. We will die anyway. Actually, we are dead already. The Bible said that Jesus said to them, let the dead bury the dead. All of them, they are dead. You see how many names here? 592 in my screen. All of you are dead. Sorry to say. So what are you worried about? It's just a matter of time. Live free and die free. Never be a slave of anyone. If you live as a slave, you never live. You never exist. Because you live like a worm. They control even how you move. They control what to say. Live free and die free. And in his name we are free. He is the one who frees us. And this is why the disciples, they used to be thrown to the beast to eat them alive. And yet they die free. They never bow down to the devil to live few years more. And this is why today we remember them. Because they're still alive. There's many people, they died already. Nobody remember them. But there's a few, they will be remembered forever. They never die. The Messiah, he said, whoever die and believe in me, he will live. So you are free already. Never fear death. They will try to intimidate you, to silence you. They try to intimidate you. They try to do anything, even to harm you if they can. You should do the opposite. The more they put pressure on you, the more you fight, and you fight like a warrior. Die free, my friend. And the Lord is our freedom. We fear no man. We fear No man. And even if you are a person who have a phobia from cleaning, viruses, etc., you will die too, trust me. The more you have fear from germs and bacteria, the more you are exposed to them. Because your fear will kill you. Belief is very important. Yeah, thank you for listening to me for 4 hours, Omet. Omet, you are the one who left Islam, right? From Turkey, correct? I'm not sure. Thank you, my friend. So anyway, guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. And we were talking about finishing the video 15 minutes ago. And until now, we are not done. So I better hang up. Otherwise, I will have a problem. Your wives will hate me, and many of you will file for a divorce. Actually, once in Paltalk, I received a message from a woman, but it was a guy, you know, he texts me from time to time. And she said to me, it was the wife using his account. She said, because of you, we are going to get divorced. So what are you talking about? What happened? She said, I am his wife, not him. My husband, he stayed for 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. How for God's sake you can stay for 10 hours talking? He don't go to eat. He don't sit with us. He don't watch TV with us. He come from work. He sit to listen to you. When you are done, he go to sleep. So I said to the guy, listen, from now on, I will give you only 2 hours to listen to me. After that, I will bounce you out of the chat room. It's not like YouTube now. Still, I can, if I block you, still you can watch. But in Paltalk is a chat room. I can bounce you out. You cannot get in. So I said to him, I will give you, when you enter the chat room, 2 hours maximum. The time is up. I will bounce. Anyway, God is good, and God, he gave us a lot of good work to do, and we made a lot of Muslims leave this cult. And you know, I'm not worried about tomorrow or the future, by the way, if making videos or not. I have tens of thousands of videos, and if even one day, let us say somebody killed me, let us say I died, let us say whatever happened, the truth is there. My books, nobody can delete them from the internet. Nobody. They will be there forever. And the truth will set them free. And by the way, I am going to publish very soon Sex and Allah in the Hindu translation for free. For all my beloved Indonesian, Malaysian, whatever languages they speak, the Indonesian language, you will receive the book for free. Actually, I'm going to do it right now as we speak. Give me a second. I will publish it. Right now. So if you go to Indonesian, sorry, if you go to Patreon, let me find it. Give me a second. And for sure, I want to say thank you for the brother who did the translation. Let me see, where is the... Where is the translation? Let me see. All right, here we go. Well, look like this is Sex and Allah variant number 2. I don't see variant number 1. I'm not sure if he did. Yeah, look like this is variant number 2 in the Indonesian language. Anyway, let me post it. I will post the link in Patreon. Give me a second, please. And all of you can go there, click at the link if you're Indonesian, and you can start reading the book for free as a gift from me. And you know, when we say a gift from me, doesn't mean that we are rich, but you know, the Lord will reach us always, and He is our provider. I'm not sure when he is going to be ready, or she. I don't know if it's he or she anyway. Will be ready with the translation for volume number 1. Let us see here. Give me a second. I'm not sure why he started with 6 and Allah volume number 2 first. You should start with volume number 1 first, but we appreciate his work or her work, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, and I will post the link underneath. Click here to get the book. All right, here we go. The book is published in Patreon. Again, this is for free, is not for sale. This is in Indonesian language for our family in Indonesia as a gift from me. If you are Indonesian, tell your friends, share the book with your friends, and let them read it and download it. And I hope soon we will have 6 on Allah for free, volume number 1 too, because I don't see it in the list. Maybe he forgot, no, or she forgot. We will see. Yeah, until now I see only, but I can tell this person is a man or a woman. They did a lot of work, and it's not easy to translate such a book. Oh, this one is showing comment. Maybe no. Maybe this is not the link we should publish. Hold on, let us do editing, because this one is not perfectly done. Let us see the other link maybe. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys, to check which one is the one we should. Okay. No. Anyway, maybe I better publish it later and check out first which link I should post. All of them are the same, but there's one of them is the most perfect one, supposedly. Maybe this is the last one. I see 2 of them. Okay. Let us see this one if there is any comment. Yeah, I think this is the one. So let us update. Forget about the previous link. I will give the second link. All right. Here we go. So if you go now to Patreon, you will find the link for the book. And again, thank you for the person. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. Thank you for the hard work you did, and we pray that the Lord will pay you back. Is the link working, guys, for you? I just posted the link. Again, if you're Indonesian, this is a book for free. It's not for sale, so don't try to sell it. It's for free. It's a gift from me for all Indonesian, and whoever receive it, he is free to print it, but for free still. You don't sell it. It's not for sale. All right. Rahman, he accepted Jesus. I did not see that. Where he said that? Let me see. Where is Rahman? I don't see his text saying he accepted Jesus. I don't know. I don't see his text. Pause again, Rahman. Let me see you saying that. Let me see that you said that you accept the Messiah as your Savior, so you can make us happy, all of us, today. He did say that? I didn't see it. Well, I don't know. I'm going back in the chat. I don't see his statement. If he's still here, he can say it again, so we can put it in the screen. My eyes are hurting from looking in this chat. It's like crazy. All right, we are happy for you, Rahman, that you accepted the Messiah, my friend. May the Lord bless you. We pray for you and your family, you know, to guide you, to protect you, to be with you. And remember, if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? That is period. Always we will be victorious, the same as the Messiah. So I want to say thank you, all of you, for being here. One last post for the link for the book for free. This is Indonesian book in Indonesian language, and those who live in Malaysia, Indonesia, other countries, you know, closed countries, I think they understand it. Get it for free and share it all over the internet. Download, don't keep it there in that link. Make a new link and post it around. Let everybody have it for free. Thank you, and may the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And God bless. Take care.